light up the night, zooming fast, sparks so bright. Savy's world, a pixel dream, colors flow, screen to screen. Power up hearts and stars, riding tracks, sparks flow. She's the master of this channel, controller firm in her hand. Ride the rails through the light, express conductor, take flight. Show your colors, game so sweet, every level can be beat. Glowing worlds at her hands, bright horizons, tech and sound, magic voyage all around. 8-bit journey, pride and bold, Savy story to be told, digital heart full of pride. In this world she can't hide. Level up, break through the walls, every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day. Level up, break through the walls, every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day.
Welcome aboard, everybody! I hope you've all been having a lovely Tuesday so far. How are we all doing tonight? We're gonna be doing some more Resonance Solstice. I'll be getting to the game in just a moment. I'm just making sure I have everything up correctly. Looks like I do. I think I might have... Well, it's not anything on my end, but I have a feeling that there's a bot over on the kick side that keeps on redeeming my stretch and hydrate. And it does it when I'm not even on live either. So I have a feeling that that one account might be a bot account. Not gonna be happy about it if it is. But yeah, it's just strange. It redeems both of them, even when I'm offline. Oh, excuse me. Anyways, we're gonna be doing some more Resonance Solstice tonight, chat. Let's see, last time that we played, we completed a arc involving Wonderland. We helped Miss Gold basically get reprogrammed. Now we're at the part where Peter wants to refurbish the station so that he could turn the place into a tourist attraction. And let's see, after we finished that, we also had a little challenge from Simon. that was to get like 50,000 coin. I accidentally completed that and triggered a scene off stream. But you guys aren't missing much, it's just Simon being his usual ego-filled self. And then he challenged me to do 1 million. So... yeah. Anyways, I think I'm all set up now. I think we're gonna start the night off with a 10 pour. Hello, Foxy. Let's see, on Sunday YouTube bugged out and didn't end the stream fully when it did. From what I see, it did. From what I've seen, it did end it properly, but I don't know what it could have been wrong other than the tab having been left open. And either that or maybe it could have been just a weird thing that YouTube was doing on their end, which had like a visual glitch or something. What I will ask was the background animated? Because from what I was told, it was just the end card. It was just the end card that was shown. And the VOD time is the same amount of time as the Rebel one. So I'm not sure what you guys really saw. Yeah, the only thing I could think of is you click back onto what became the VOD, and maybe one of YouTube's systems. I know, at least from what I've seen, YouTube has a system where if you leave a video before it ends, you could click back onto the video and it'll resume from where you left off. I often see this when I am doing this when I'm watching something on the phone, for example. But then I turn off the app on the phone and go onto the computer. I can then just resume where I left off on the computer. So it could have been that, but I don't know. Regardless, the amount of time on both the Rumble and YouTube VOD are still the same. So I don't really know what else to really say about that. Hey, Peaches. My chat came over to say hi. Anyways, chat, we're gonna start off tonight with the temple route. We're gonna go for Stella here. And we did not get her. Oh well. Well, let's see, what did we get with this pull? Okay, we got some dupes. Yeah, we got a couple dupes here. Haven't got her, yeah. We didn't get Stella, unfortunately. But that's fine, we have some upgrades for our other crew members. We got some upgrades and then some dupes to get more protocols. Okay, let's go to the store here to see what I could get. I almost have enough to get another one of these. Also, there is a code that we can enter in this week. It was this road, which I believe is in reference to the current main story bit. Let's see if I open up this. For story we got this going on. So we can start working on that. We're also in chapter 4, I believe. What I would like to do is I would like to finish the current main story and then we'll start doing all the little side stuff. I've also really been going through that battle pass too. Anyways, let's see. I want to get. We're gonna get those. Then we're gonna get these. So we need double of both of these, the iron ore and the brass, which I believe are at Minimine. And then 19 turquoise, which is at the wilderness station. So we're gonna go over there. Let's go to the wilderness station first, and then we'll go down to Minimine. I've also done the Columbus stuff already, so we don't have to worry about that. I have been enjoying this game. Most of the other gachas I've played have done a poor job trying to hook me in. But I think they did the story good enough with this one that it's been able to hold me. Would you guys like for me to play the other gachas by the chance? Because I kind of feel like I may have not given them a proper chance. Like, out of the other ones that I played, the ones that I given the most chance was Wuthering Waves and Honkai Star Rail. And I would like to give them another chance, to be honest. I would like to try to give them another chance. Like a proper chance. Not another chance, but like a proper one. But I think with Genshin Impact, we got to the point where we were leaving Mondstadt. Hello, Meryl. How you doing? Thank you for checking in. Doing good? I'm doing good as well. Bro, damn, wasn't close enough. Oh yeah, I feel like I didn't give the other ones a proper chance, so... And I'm kind of blaming it on, like, what I'm gonna say poor writing. I'm gonna call it poor writing. Also, we get this thing that's like right here. I think this is the weakest one of these. I'm curious if my main team could take it on.
任せてくれ。僕がみんなを守ってみせる。心配しなくてもいい。僕が君の盾になる。チャージ完了。最大出力準備。標的を見つけ開始。接近する。戦的準備。陣形を整えろ。
Okay, I thought it was gonna be a bit tougher because there's a big ass thing on the roadmap.
踏み台になってもらう。チャージ完了。最大出力準備。テスト開始。
Damn, that was a nuke.
文句なしのトップはやっぱり格別な響きね。この調子でどんどん出世していってやるわ。
Oh, we actually took it down, huh? Maybe I should fight that every day. I think I'm gonna need a better fire team for this one. You know, Cha, I'm thinking one of these days.
皆様、まもなく高知に到着です。
I'm thinking we'll probably load up like I would like to make a custom rail for my starting screen and my ending screen.
高知です。
But I think the best way for me to do that at the moment,
飲み物はいかがされますか？
without too much of an issue, is to make it in
最近の相場が毎度ありがとうございます。
is to make it in Trains a New Era.
まあまあ、差し入れですか？ありがとうございます。この列車は CB
Then once we get that made,
万戸鉱山行きです。
I then port it into the more recent trains. And get like all the little I guess little like rail duties and such set up. I do just want to get by some of these fights.
早く片付けて帰ろうよ。文句なしのトップはやっぱり格別な響きね。
I swear, Yuji has been so damn useful with this.
この列車は
She's so fucking powerful early on.
23万戸鉱山行きです。
Like when it comes to the Chaos Remains early on, she's so powerful. That said, I do actually want to rework my fire team a little bit.
皆様、まもなく
Because I'm trying to find a good setup where where they're constantly doing like this course thing for the engine overload. And I need to refine my electric team a little bit as well. Because as good as they are currently, I need to get some items equipped to them that basically make the electrify more
これで相場が気になっている商品を一時的に地元の個人スーパーに保管できるようになりました。
Oh, speak of warehouse, we can put the goods in there. $1.5 mil for 150 slots. Huh. So it's 10,000 per slot, okay. We'll get 20 slots for now. And we'll put the goats in there. Okay, then we will come here for the brass and the iron. I think I need a little bit more brass.
何かことが起きれば
Yeah, I need double for both of them. So we're gonna use two of the refill things on him. Oh, they aren't refilled. Oh, sweet guy, another one. We're gonna do these turn-in, and then we're gonna continue the story.
この列車は CBCRR23 ワンダーランド行きです。
Oh, we got a fight coming up. But yeah, so I'm thinking in the future, I'm going to have some streams on Trains a New Era. Because I would like to set up a new starting screen basically.
めんどくさい。早く片付けて帰ろうよ。次、早く。身の程知らずね。想定内の結果でしょ。早く帰ろう。私の時間。
この列車は CBCRR23 ワンダーランド行きです。
Oh, is that other fight coming up? There it is.
任せてくれ。僕がみんなを守ってみせる。接敵準備。陣形を整えろ。身の程知らずね。相手は鳥よりもでかいし、 どんくさい。前ばかり見ているから上がおろそかになる。心配しなくてもいい。僕が君の盾になる。これ一撃で身の程知らんね。想定内の結果でしょ。早く帰ろう。私の時間は貴重なの。
There, we're getting close to level 26.
この列車は CBCRR23 皆様まもなくワンダーランドに到着です。
Oh, maybe even, Oh, I'm sorry, Peach, so I didn't know you were down there. Maybe I'll even just try my hand at trying to, maybe I could try my hand at trying to make a rail mod for Railroader one of these days.
またお会いできて車両の損傷程度を確認しています。ワンダーランド建設へのご貢献に感謝します。はい、ご貢献に感謝します。はい、これは
I don't think I have enough turquoise for the other one.
受け渡しは成功しました。嬉しいですか？貨物の受け渡しは成功しました。貨物の受け渡しは成功しました。嬉しいですか？金子は
No, I don't have enough turquoise.
望んでいます。
But we got further with the phases here. I'm very close to getting this. I guess once we reach 2,000, we could, start phase 2. The fifth BCRL terminal.
ロボットのやれることは
Oh, we also got this stuff here.
すべてではありません。多くの場合は人間の協力が必要です。
Okay, now then.
いつもお世話になっており
Oh,
ます。
excuse me.
どうせアニタで働く。
I'm gonna hold on to that turquoise because I could probably sell it elsewhere.
同級生をもっとボッコボ
But
コ
let's head over to main and mine and continue the story.
この列車は CBCRR23 バンド鉱山行きです。
Oh, that bot had an icon on it. But yeah, I figured we could probably do that, that level creation thing. If not, there's not a roboter by learning how to mod the how. Can I talk? God damn. I'm like cutting myself off and such. Because I touching my thoughts straight. But anyways, if I can't learn how to manipulate the tracks in Railrun, then my next option would be
心配しなくてもいい。僕が君の
my next option would be doing it on Trains of New Era, and then updating it to the current game. Oh, I thought I used Ellie ulti.
この列車は CBCRR23 バンド鉱山行きです。
So So because I should have the Chaos Stones by the end of the stream, we're gonna finish off with the temple tonight. So once I do the temple, then that means that we're in the final bits of winding down, alright? However, if you guys want me to do a pool before then, I'm known to do it for a little bit of a tip. Roger, let's continue the story. Oh, it's not even voiced. We then took the inventory of the supplies and handling it over order procedures. Thanks for the hard work, Lydia. It's what I should do. You are the one who... Haven't I already properly rested these few days ever since we came back from Wonderland? If it weren't because I forced you to, based on your tendency, you probably would have lost track of time while working again. Well, I knew you'd be here to be ready to set off, Conductor. The physical examination report is out. How is it? We looked, the Conductor is fine. All indicators are normal. Now you can rest assured, Livia. No, to be safe, it's best you get a more professional and comprehensive checkup. As someone with a medical license, I agree with Livia. Alright, we'll do as you guys say. The ring of the communicator interrupts the conversation. Seeing the name flashing on the screen, you answer the call without a second thought. Chizuru? Savy, where are you? I'm not made of mine. Is something wrong? A long silence ensues from the communicator. Chizuru? Savy, Savy, I don't know if this is the right thing to do, but I don't wish to only regret the things I've done after everything is over again. I just got word that part of what occurred on Sildridge has been divulged and exaggerated by an unknown person. Now, some residents of Shadowless City have become panicked. The higher-ups of the BCRL are currently holding an emergency meeting. A sense of foreboding comes over you. Although you've sort of figured out the reason, you can't help but hold on to hope and clarify. Which part was divulged? The part about swarms of chaos remains striding toward Filtrids, and you using that unknown weapon to illuminate all of them. So I might be subpoenaed by the BCRL on suspicion of possessing dangerous good? You don't sound surprised. I saw it coming. In fact, it's even more surprising that it took this long for someone to sensationalize it. But who could be the one making use of this matter? I doubt it's Jose. I've already used the item that he wanted most, and when we first got the men in mind, he had told us through Mr. Peter that he would drop the matter. Shizri will never do anything that harms me. Then just why exactly? That was okay? Oh, sorry, I zoned out for a bit. What were you saying? I'm not sure if I should be worried or relieved that you can still zone out at such a juncture. Elson, you only got half of it right. As the timeline coincidentally matched with when Shadowless City's reality stabilizer malfunctions, plus the intel given by the anomalous whistleblower, you are not only suspected of illegally possessing dangerous goods, but also of intentionally destroying the reality stabilizer. What? What do I even have anything to do with Shadowless City's reality stabilizer? Despite a voice within you doing its best to persuade you not to freak out, this daunting thought keeps becoming clear, making your heart sink into your stomach. The fact is, Chocolate City's reality stabilizer only malfunctioned after your arrival. Since the Millard bar that Rebus gave you had such astonishing power that could wipe out countless chaos remains, then it isn't far-fetched to think that it could have affected the reality stabilizer. That terrifying thought involuntarily makes your heart pound. Savy? Teja sucks in a deep breath. Pull yourself together, Savy! Our abruptly raised voice and sloppy stern tone instantly calmed your nerves. Listen up, the BCRL higher-ups are still in a meeting and haven't decided on what to do with you. In other words, you still have time. If they can gather evidence to prove that you have nothing to do with what you're suspected of before the warrant of arrest is officially issued, I reckon they won't be able to do anything to you in the end. But this is something you have to do on your own. I truly can't help you with anything. I'm sorry, Savy. No, don't apologize. You've already been a big help in informing me about these. You will be held accountable for doing so, right? Trust you to still be worried about me. Frankly, your matter has yet to officially enter the approval process. You don't have any job on hand either, so... If they really come down hard on me, I'll at most have to write a report. That's a walk in the park for me. Alright, time is running out, so I'll end the call here. Take extra care. So it looks like we're getting framed for something that we didn't do. Well, half of what's being... I guess reported on is true. The other half, as far as I could tell, sounds like we're being framed. Done talking? Yeah. Chizuru? I know. I'm not going to criticize you. After what we went through previously, I'm willing to believe that Conductor too. Thank you. I thought you'd definitely disapprove of what I did, seeing as you look so grave. You're right. I'd not really approve of it, but I trust that you know not to cross the line. However, you also seem rather uneasy and at a loss, just like when you first became our captain. So, as your partner, I thought that I should give you some encouragement. Don't tell me that in your eyes I'm someone who will only castigate others. Of course not. I've always known you're a really gentle person, Zia. Zia? Oh, okay. You don't have to call me by my childhood name to prove your point. But June, you've always only reprimanded me. You have the cheek to bring that up. Take a look at the things you've done. Despite watching her teammates interact spiritually as per normal, Shizuru is unable to relax at all. Who exactly is that person we met in Chocolate City? Is it really as she said that she kindly offered me some suggestions only because she saw me looking down while she passed by? Savy, I hope my choice is right. Oh, did what was her name? Songbird, I think? Did Songbird make another appearance to them? Shizuru, what's up with you? Sorry, I have something to deal with. Be right back. What? Is Shizuru planning to go and help the conductor? Oh, this is awesome! Just like a movie plot! How could Shizuru possibly neglect her duty? I was just kidding. So, why is she going to the archives? Maybe she can find the answer she needs in there. And that's what happened. Though? Hey, hold on. This matter is way too bizarre no matter how you see it. There are way too many suspicious points, but the one that baffles me most is that billiard ball was a product made by the Citadel. This is something we told Miss Shizuru later on as well. Hence, even if the BCRL wants to hold someone accountable, they should first go to the Citadel to ask about that billiard ball, so we at most have to cooperate with the investigation. How could they simply charge you with a crime? It is precisely because this billiard ball is a property of the Citadel. I see. Even though I'm not great at handling such situations. Conductor, are you saying that the BCRL fears the Citadel? More like some people in the BCRL aren't pleased at the Citadel. This may not be explicitly said, but in reality, most people are aware that slight competition between Source Citadel and Anita Tech. Meanwhile, the BCRL and Anita have always worked closely together, so their attitude is somewhat expected. Perhaps just like why we were targeted by Mayor Jose. It's not hard to understand why some BCRL people would react this way to an organization that has dangerous, cutting-edge technologies, but refuses to share them with the world. The conductor is right, though this feels like a mess. Still, they can't just come after us because of this. Weren't we initially people whom they commended? If they really want to pursue a matter to billiard ball, we can gladly cooperate with their investigation. I guess not everyone in the BCRL is in agreement. Just like what happened with Galina and Daria, Shizuru's superior made the tougher call. It's understandable that they have differences in the way that they operate, but even if this is supposedly a tougher call, charging us with a crime is simply way too ludicrous. Hold on. Does that mean this matter is also related to those two girls? You mean because of the twins were supposed to be handed to the BCRL, but the Citadel took them instead? But what Shizuru told me was that it was a decision agreed upon by Anita, the Citadel, and the BCRL. Wait a minute. I'm suddenly feeling like we should rule out this possibility. What's up, friend? Conductor, love ya. You two must have learned about the history of the BCRL's establishment while in school, correct? Yeah? How is this relevant to the history of the BCRL's establishment? It's not really directly relevant, but you guys probably know that the BCRL was only founded because the Earth Union could no longer maintain its control of world order. The chaos caused by Morphic Moon incident shook the Earth Union's reign. The BCRL's predecessor was the Railway Protection Army that the Earth Union belonged to. You're right. Thus, other than new generation soldiers like Miss Shizuru, the BCRL is also comprised of a good number of people who used to serve the Earth Union. At the beginning of the BCRL's establishment, the BCRL took in tons of talent from society in order to quickly earn the favor of the people, which left behind some problematic issues. You guys may not be familiar with this since you weren't in the military, but when I was still enlisted, I could sense some internal discord. of those people who joined the BCRL back then, a small group of them are gradually straying from the way of the BCRL operates, but they still presently hold a certain degree of authority in the organization. So you're thinking that it could be this small group of people who acted on their own initiative to resort to extreme means against the Citadel? That we are merely implicated in this conflict because of their interference? It's just my conjecture based on my personal experience. After all, the commendations and appreciations of the BCRL gave us weren't fake. It's weird that they've suddenly changed their stance now. According to Shizuru, they are only discussing what to do with us now and have yet to come to a decision. I wonder if this Hayabusa guy has anything to do with it. So there's no need for us to panic at the moment. The BCRL is an organization we can rely on, not our enemy. But there's indeed no time for us to mope around anymore. We need to get moving. Nothing matters more than obtaining proof. Agreed. Even we ourselves know nothing about that Dillard Bull. Never mind others. Who knows why it could really be? So considering that this is part of the story, at least I think this is part of the story, I'm a little bit sad that this whole major beat here is not voice acted. I'm a bit sad with that. But this could possibly be our last vehicle realm. Nobody can convict us of anything without any conclusive evidence. So long as we obtain sufficient proof to disprove the charges of illegally possessing dangerous goods and intentionally destroying the reality stabilizer before the BCRL officially orders the warrant of arrest for us, we won't have much to worry for that much. But even I can't convince myself that the Biller Bowl was not a dangerous item. Conductor! Don't lose hope. If it only worked on Kia's remains, plus under the circumstances that we only used to insult the Fen. What I mean is, it's precisely because something cropped up in Shadow City that this is getting so much attention. If they truly launch an investigation, Mayor Jose might not speak up for us. It's so. Right? But if you think about it, even though someone knowingly gifted us the Dillard Ball and we had no idea what it was until we used it, we did create substantial consequences, albeit it was to eliminate Chaos remains. The BCRL can hold us responsible if they wanted to. This way it'll be difficult to clear of the illegal possession of the dangerous goods charge. But even if we're really convicted, the sentencing won't be too harsh, right? The priority now is the other charge. Intentionally destroying the reality stabilizer is a much more severe crime in comparison. But there's not any evidence that can directly prove us guilty. So we need to first prove that we have nothing to do with the reality stabilizer's malfunction. You have to go to Source Citadel, right? But with our present situation, it will take too long to get to the Citadel's bases in Dinanonic? Is it Sinanonic? I'm gonna say Sinanonic until I hear it pronounced differently. It will take too long to get to the Citadel's bases in Sinanonic or Cape City. I have an idea. If there's anyone that can rival the Citadel in scientific research and tech, it has to be Anita. You've had a couple of interactions with Anita's staffs. You're talking about Yer and that extremely vain, Akira. Indeed, we seem to keep running into them. If we can get Anita to issue proof for us, it's unlikely anyone in the BCRL will doubt their credibility since Anita is their business partner. That's right. But Miss Ye and Mr. Akira didn't give us any of their contact info. Someone can get in touch with the Anita staff with no problem. Weird. Huh, Miss Anthea, the unknown object laboratory at the Wilderness Station. Moreover, she seems to be an expert in the research of chaos remains. Maybe she can analyze the black known ball that can illuminate chaos remains on a large scale. Then, shall we head to the Wilderness Station now? But we chatted previously. Anthea revealed that she might not always be in a research institute. Sometimes she goes out for field studies too. Let's try reaching her via the communicator first. Oh, watch out, reach her. She's not answering. Could she be busy with something? I'll try again. Looks like it's gonna be another missed call. Call connecting. It's you. She's suddenly picking up. Miss Anthea, is this a good time to talk? Sure. Earlier, I was just mentally preparing myself to answer the phone. But I picked up once I saw it was you calling. Do you need something? I have something to ask you, Miss Anthea. It's regarding the weapon I used to deal with the swarm of chaos remains while on villagers. I remember that. Based on its style, it somewhat resembles the products of the Citadel. You're amazing. You got that right immediately. Actually, I just want to figure out its, how should I put it, function? For instance, other than using it against chaos remains, does that affect any other thing? But you've already used that weapon, right? Yes. I am interested in it, but without a sample, the Stone Construction Unknown Object Laboratory won't be able to help you. However, you can go to Freeport 7. Per the performance of that weapon and the information I've gotten rather than calling it a weapon, it's more akin to a scaled down, highly concentrated power source. There are experts who specialize in this field in Anita's Research Institute in Freeport 7. Since you signed a contract with the laboratory, you're pretty much a partner of Anita now. It won't be hard to gain approval to the Institute. Now, if you speak so much more fluently when it comes to matters of research. I also have statistical information on when you used that Citadel product. It was given by the two gardeners who appeared on Fulgence as well. I'll send it to you later. My mentor should be able to tell you more. Thanks a lot, Miss Anthea. It's nothing much. Don't sound so thrilled. It's weird. I'm hanging up. Well, so she's definitely an introvert. I get that vibe from her. I get that vibe from her at least. How did it go, Conductor? The Samphia said the UOL doesn't have all the necessary equipment yet, so she can't help us. But she suggested that we head to Freeport 7, and she's going to send us the statistical information of that door bulb when used. Wonderful. Come to think of it, all these things that the Eternal have encountered all have relations to Freeport 7. Freeport 7 is one of the cities in the entire Western continent that's most closely related to Anita. I'm guessing Miss Anthea wants us to seek help from the Metaphysical Particles Institute there. It said that the researchers in the Metaphysical Particles Institute are all exceedingly remarkable, even when compared to those in Anita. And it's even led by someone who mentors others. Someone who mentors others? Doesn't that mean they were already working in Anita while Bonfire City for being though? That is to say, there's a highly dependable person at Freeport 7 who can help us. I guess that's a silver lining. Conductor, where's our next destination? Well, let's head to Freeport 7. Okay, so we have a potential criminal charge on us. And we are also apparently getting framed for something else that we had nothing to do with. Just to make sure I conquer all the Columbus stuff.
武器があるのはわお
Yeah, we're good on that. Oh, I can do that from here? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. I actually did not know that. Yeah, I actually did not know this. Oh, what's bounty? Oh, okay. I guess it's like a tougher encounter. But yeah, I actually did not know that.
ルートプランナーは調査と計算の繰り返しよ。それなのにカロリーは。
Okay, so
気にしないで。
let's see what's over here at the outpost because we got some stuff there. At least we don't have any quests there. At least no main quest anyways. But I want to see what the side stuff is that we have available there is. Chad, how you guys doing? How are all my passengers? We're gonna fight. I like how she uses her bow as a little guitar as a victory stance.
この列車は CBCRR23 鉄路同盟伝承基地行きです。皆様、まもなく鉄路同盟伝承基地に到着です。
Okay, so I know we have I keep on forgetting that I could trade stuff here.
うちの商品はまさに高品質低価格という言葉がぴったりです。
Let's see, was it the army or the office? Was it the office? Okay, so what's available here? Justice. Oh, gearbox. Okay. Okay, so these construction stuff are like all dailies and whatnot. Okay, let's do this first one. And see how it is.
仕事だから仕方ない。さっさと終わらせよう。全的準備。陣形を整えろ。こんなところで止まってらんないのよ。チャージ完了。最大出力銀行。テスト開始。
That wasn't too bad.
結果でしょ。早く帰ろう。私の時間は貴重なの。
Hey, that's not too bad. Oh, I wouldn't. Okay, it says first clear, so that leads me to believe it's only a bit of person I do it. Let's see what this one's like.
任せてくれ。僕がみんなを守ってみせる。前ばかり見ているから上がおろそかになる。標的を見つけた。接近する。チャージ完了。最大出力銀テスト開始。即戦即決。想定内の結果でしょ。早く帰ろう。私の時間は貴重なの。
How's that? We're now level 26. How high does this go? 20, huh? Okay, so if it's 40 on normal, what is it on deadly? 40 on deadly, okay. Oh, wait. This is for that one, okay. So what is it on this one then? Oh, I didn't see it because I'm not far enough. Okay, so if this goes from 23 to 33, then I'm assuming this is 31 then on the max difficulty. Jay was over here at the
まあ
armory.
いいこともあるねここ。
I think I saw that here. But I'm not sure about this one. And they saw it with an investment. Okay. We'll have to do an investment in Charlotte.
この列車は CBCRR23 シグリ行きです。
Nope, again with a fleet here. Right outside of Charlotte too. That's a bit crazy. Okay, so first I want to do an investment here.
優遇されていることに疑念を抱く。
We're gonna do 200,000 for the time being.
絶対に宝の持ち腐れにはしないとお約束します。 優遇されていること。
これは車掌さんじゃないか。ワードチキンは本日大セール。お得だぞ。少し買っていかないか。
We now have everything unlocked, I think. For their goods. We do have an antidote for Carolyn here. Let's see what's going on here. Overcooked fruit pie, crush a skeleton, bargain failure, fatigue driving until completely shut down. If there's anything more terrifying than these, it's undoubtedly my present predicament. Conductor seems to be slowing down. Woof woof. There she has a dog. Damn it, it's coming. Don't come any closer. Ah! Check with the robot dog. Bares his teeth ferociously behind, ready to sink them into me at any time. Facing this life-threatening danger, I have no option but to run forward with everything I've got. Yes, this is the all-out effort I am looking for. You can do it, Conductor. I believe in you. It was a few days ago when this all started. I'd be gentle with ya. Conductor, you've been complaining of shoulder pain these days. This is really wearing. We'd better book you a full-body checkup when we reach the next Bonfire City. It's fine, I already feel much better after you rub my shoulders. Conductor, health issues mustn't be ignored. What if this chronic issue turns into a severe condition? But we have a job. Even then, you can't neglect your health. Let's go to the hospital for a checkup. Under Olivia's insistent request, I caved helplessly and agreed to do a comprehensive physical examination in the hospital. Olivia looked at me conflictedly upon receiving my medical report, seemingly unsure how to break news. Conductor, your medical report is out. There isn't actually any major issue. So that means I'm in top form? She hesitates for some time, then pulls out the medical file solemnly. Douglas said even though nothing's too concerning, your shoulders and core strength are very weak, and are not adequately flexible either. These are mostly attributed to your sedentary working style. Still, you scared me. These are no big deal. At most, I'll get more rest after transporting the goods. By the way, our funds. You need physical therapy, Conductor? Who needs physical therapy? This employee, it's Caroline? Bingo! Take the Silver Branch candy as your prize! Are you here for a checkup too, Miss Caroline? Unfortunately, UG forced me to go along with the rules and regulations, so I have to get checked after every work trip. The claim is to assess for any abnormalities, but in reality, that's just their cover story for checking whether we become those things. Caroline pats her chest confidently. Won't sit as a fiddle. How could I ever become those things? I'm bored out of my mind lately since Anita hasn't assigned me any work. How about I fill in as your physical therapist? I can't possibly take up your precious vacation time. No. If you had to take a long break from work due to health issues, we'll be in a jam without a conductor too. Well, sure you know that few conductors would be willing to wreck those more treacherous routes despite extra remunerations. But don't worry, I have physical therapist license that Eugene made me apply for. She rummages through her bag but fails to find the license she was talking about even after a while. As such, she flips her bag upside down and a pile of odd knickknacks falls out. The license is eventually found wrinkled in the slit of a canvas bag holding a pickaxe. What do you say, Conductor? Trita has a little gift of appreciation for having transported us gardeners so many times. Still... Conductor, Miss Caroline just wants the help. Olivia, you too? Please accept Miss Caroline's offer, Conductor. This is for the sake of her help. See, even Olivia has agreed. Alright. See you at the milk tea shop entrance tomorrow morning. If you stand me up, Shepherd, stiff Conductor's clothes. The robot dog named Shepherd approaches me and sniffs my clothes, then wags its tail at me. Good doggo. If Conductor doesn't show up tomorrow, just chomp down the conductor's butt. What? There. Did we just try to do that? Did it just try to bite my ass? The can't chomp on Conductor's butt. Conductor's butt needs to be taken care of too. Gah, what am I saying? See you at this crate tomorrow, Conductor. Carolyn has just walked outside the building when she hears the commercial playing on the digital screen. Top 10 most beautiful sunrise viewpoints you must visit. Mount 97 Sunrise. On 97? Oh, I could go check it out. No, wait. I found the whole Conductor with therapy. I can't go. Look, let's clean whatever I finished here. Yeah, we are pretty much finished with this battle pass. It's just character and equipment XP items now. I'm just surprised I managed to go through this. Like, compared to, like, the battle passes on other games. I'm just surprised that even if it wasn't for the fact that I did that purchase, just so that I could get the skin, I'm actually surprised at just how much of the battle pass I went through. Anyways, let's start the next part of this antelope. Warm, cozy sunlight shines down on the land as the scent of flowers drifts through the breeze. Good weather equates to a good mood all day, but that's just for the majority of the people. Conductor, take note of your breathing rhythm. Don't bury your head. Conductor seems to be slowing down. Oh no, the dog's going a little full. Raise your head, tighten your core. You're the best, Conductor. Keep going, 1 last kilometer left. I can't run anymore. Good dog, I will help you too then. Shepard bares his teeth at me and gets into a ready-to-charge stance. Shepard, help me keep watch on Conductor. Jump down on the butt if Conductor slows down. Woof, woof. No! The end is coming! Don't jump on my butt! So, is her idea of physical therapy just to have me be chased by her mechanical pet? After a pursuit of life and death, we finally reached the mountaintop. 2 hours and 37 minutes. Congratulations on reaching the endpoint, Conductor. You should exercise more in your daily life as well. With no energy to respond to Caroline, I plopped down on the ground while trying to catch my breath. Don't sit on the ground. It's best to walk to slow down your heart rate. To slow down your heart rate after finishing your run. Sitting down right away isn't good for your heart. Is that true? This isn't a record run, is it? This situation seems particularly grim. You require a more intensive workout. What? Rest for 10 minutes, then we'll do 3 sets of squats, 10 squats each set. Squats? I'm already too tired to walk, and my legs are even trembling. Shepard. No, okay, I'll do it. Following a series of hellish exercises, my body doesn't even feel like my own anymore. Every muscle on me is achy and sore. That's it. Well done, Conductor. You did a really good job today. What am I still alive? So tired, can't walk anymore. Not even a single step. Give me your hands. Carolyn pulls my hands, places them on her shoulders, and then crouches down to pick up my legs, carrying me on her back. Perhaps due to the myriad of gains in the bag, a subtle fragrance wafts up my nose. Hold on tight, Conductor. I'll carry you back to the Eternal. You must be tired too, Miss Caroline. I can't walk by myself. This is nothing. Yuji always comments on my skinny limbs, but I'm honestly pretty strong. Shepard and I are the ones who carry the heavy equipment during missions. So, what is her bag exactly? It looks like a big crate. It looks like she carries a big crate on her back. See, it's all muscles here. Oh, right. Munch on this to freshen your breath. It's way better than chewing gums. What's this? I don't even know how I could even pronounce that. Is it Hautonia cordata? Or Hautonia cordata? I'm probably saying it wrong, but let's just go with that. Hautonia cordata, cooked in the ground. Rumor has it that chaos remains dislike this thing, and so it can be used to control them. No idea if it's true though. But some gardeners do hang it on their bags as a lucky charm. Munching it is quite refreshing. Hang on, why is there an unusual sensation shooting up my nose? My nose! I forgot to mention that this shouldn't be consumed at all at once. You're supposed to eat one leaf at a time. It tastes similar to mustard. Conductor, don't tell me that you ate it all. Quick, drink some water. After carrying me down the mountain, Caroline looks up and sees a billboard outside the mall again. It states, a secret viewpoint that 99% of people don't know about. Mount 97 Sunrise. I want to check it out so bad. What? Oh, nothing. Conductor, is the Eternal this way? Yes, take a left at the next junction. Gotcha. See you same time tomorrow, Conductor. Of course, I'm not a devil or something either. I'll plan according to your physical condition. Once I'm carried back to the train, Caroline pulls up to the internet browser to read up about Mount 97. Despite not being able to visit it, she's keen on learning more about it. Mount 97 seems to be outside the Bonfire City, huh? There are more chaos remains in that region, and it's somewhat dangerous. How about I go alone tonight? But I don't think there's enough time for a two-way trip. Let me see. Mount 97 is a recheck in the area? I'm serious, how far are we along this? 40% roughly. You can do it, Conductor. Victory is right ahead. Just one loop left. One loop. I believe in you. Don't be afraid when encountering an obstacle. Face it with a smile. Yes, raise your head. Perseverance is the key to victory. I can't anymore. Shepard, do you want me today? Woof. After half a month of intensive training, I could feel my endurance visibly improving. Caroline appears to have accurately gauged my physical fitness, for I am constantly pushed right to my limit each time. She always carried me back to the eternal end at the end. Oh, that's a pretty background. That is a pretty background. Thanks for carrying me back today again. Don't mention it. It's good weight training for me too. Oh shit, look, over there, Conductor. I followed the direction she's pointing, only to see a roe deer back facing us deep in the forest. Conductor, do you want to see how roe deers fly? Roe deers can fly? Check this out. Caroline tiptoes toward the roe deer, avoiding those dried fallen leaves that might make a noise. Then she lets out a scream. Ah! The roe deer looks back in astoundment for a few seconds, then immediately stiffens and unconsciously jumps into the air, looking like it's briefly flying. It's so fun teasing these guys. You really like roe deer, huh? I love them. So adorable, so adorably silly. In fact, I like both fauna and flora. Nature is my guide, my partner. You know the term Mother Earth? It's just like that feeling of being cocooned. Is that why you chose to become a gardener? Something like that. It's a relatively nice job, to be honest. We get to travel everywhere to our heart's content without needing keys or tickets. Some of my colleagues find it a pain to constantly be on rec trips, but truth be told, we can occasionally go surfing and go sandboarding in the desert, and sleep however long you want on the lawn. This isn't slacking by any means. It's a comprehensive outdoor environment adaptation to us. Anyway, it suits me pretty well. Then this might be a weird time to bring us up, but do you want to go to Mount 97 to see the sunrise? How did you know? I do want to, but there's no time. Who knows when I'll be free again. You know, Caroline stands in her spot quietly, her fists subconsciously clenching so tightly that the knuckles turn white. I want to go too. Bring me along with you. And you alone? No way, it's too dangerous. Though you'll be around, no? I heard that the paths used to look are always especially safe and hardly have any chaos remains. Hardly doesn't mean never. It isn't a good idea for amateurs to explore the wilderness. Moreover, that place is too far from the bonfire city. Help won't be able to arrive in time. If you want to climb a mountain, it'll be better to pick a simple rail. No, not 97 it is. Still. Don't you always say the path of exploration is where I belong? It isn't worth risking your life for this. Mount 97 used to be a restricted area. People have died there, and there might even be evil ghosts looking to haunt people. It'll be spooky. But no, I'll listen to you. If there are ghosts, you can send them flying with a punch. Alright, but on one condition. You absolutely have to listen to me. If I find the climb way too dangerous to continue, you might have to turn around halfway through. Don't worry, you've got my word. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then, Conductor. Of course, the train game, yes. It is Tuesday after all. The dark clouds are like a gargantuan grey curtain, spreading the entire sky that's covered in a thick haze. It has been drizzling since we set off. Looks like it's not in good weather to be climbing mountains. I reckon it'll rain cats and dogs within 5 hours, and then the sun will stay up for the rest of the day. Yeah, this is pretty bad. Ever since Morphic Moon entered the Earth's orbit, the weather became unpredictable. It would rain out of the blue, even in the dry season. Wait, so the Morphic Moon isn't just a moon? It's a whole other object? Is it a whole other object that's up there? And not just a moon? Let's just climb roughly halfway up the mountain for today. Make sure to be mindful of the soul and take careful steps. Carolyn looks up at the mountaintop, her gaze teeming with excitement for stepping into the unknown. Come on, Conductor, let's head toward the mountaintop. Endless chains of mountains, intertwining ravines, and large towering trees sit on both sides of what looks like a plank walkway. It has been years since anyone came. Only through the gaps can we spot a glimpse of the olden days. Belt 97 is approximately over 3,000 meters tall. That's quite tall. That's quite high. Internet says it will take about 16 hours to reach the peak, but judging by the terrain, I believe it will be more than 20. A whole day to climb it! A full day and a half, roughly. Assuming you only do it during like optimal conditions where you could see properly and such. One lone rusty road sign is all we will find on the plank walkway built by the people of the past. Tree branches and weeds are scattered all over the asphalt road, proving that nobody has been here in a long time. Caroline narrows her eyes, uneasy at the water rolling down the mountain. The rain might trigger a mudslide. Be careful, but no need to worry too much. The good doggo will alert us. Shepard activates sonar surveillance 10-kilometer range. Sunrise, sunrise. Owing to Cal's remains, both of you have to pause your climb every now and then in order to avoid a direct confrontation with them. Thankfully, none has shown up on the paths to Caroline's left so far. We haven't bumped into a single Cal's remain thus far, so this is the ability of a top-notch guy in your hull. You flatter me. I simply developed some instincts through my years of childhood. Yiju always says, we shouldn't rely solely on instincts. We need data and experience to back it up to be safe than sorry. Yada yada. She has basically nagged my ears off. Though when we're outside, people still tend to trust my judgment. I trust you too. You can count on me. After all, I promised Livia to return you to her safe and sound. What if you hadn't made a promise? She'll probably bite me? Huh? I'm just exaggerating. She surveyed the sky that's filled with really heavy dark clouds. By looks of it, torrential rain will be taking place shortly. It seems the rain will be getting heavier soon. We should go look for shelter. It's incredibly dangerous to be on an island slope when it's wet. A long walk ensues. Caroline tells me some stories regarding her wondrous adventures and feeds me all sorts of nature's gifts, virtually turning this initially perilous journey into an outing. Or at least that's how it was supposed to go. Conductor, we're reaching the halfway point. This is the valley. We better pass through immediately. I've been sensing chills running down my spine. It feels like something terrible is about to happen. Woof woof. Loud rumbles or sound from the mountaintop, and the ground starts shaking incessantly. Tiny gravel stones and dust fall from tree fissures. It appears what you're most right about has begun. It's a mudslide. Conductor, run towards the slope opposite. Caroline's reaction is swift. She takes her hand and runs across without stopping. The intensifying ground tremor causes little stones to hit the back of your legs from time to time. Ow, 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 ow! There. Hold on, we're almost there. Upon stepping on a smooth rock, she accidentally slips and falls back into the bottom of the valley. Caroline! Ow, Conductor, just leave me. You should. I run back down and drag her up the mountain by her hands. Shepard also pitches in by biting her shoulder strap to pull her along. No, I won't leave you behind. Bam, and a rumble. The instant I and Shepard finally drag Caroline away from where she fell, a falling rock lands in the same spot. Thank goodness she was pulled up, or the consequences would have been dire. Oh, thank you. I would have kicked the bucket otherwise. I'm just glad you're fine. It hurts. She lifts her left pant leg, revealing a trail of blood that stemmed from her leg. Good thing is, the wound isn't deep. Hurts like hell. Lucky there's no fracture. Shepard, give me the first aid kit. How on me? I know how to wrap a bandage. Alright, rinse the wound with hydrogen peroxide first, then disinfect it with iodophor. Did I say that right? Iodophor? I don't know if I'm saying that right. And a special unneeded pain relief spray in the kit. That hurts. Take it easy. After putting a ton of effort, I finally finished bandaging Caroline's wound. It seems the path back down will be somewhat dangerous. We can only keep going up now. Your wound? Piece of chick, it's fine. If it's okay for you, help me out for a distance so that I can recover a little. Even though there's no fracture, it still stings when I use even a bit of force. I reckon I'll need a proper rest. Pass me your luggage then. Are you sure? It's really bulky. Go try to play hero during such a time. Here, take this. Petunia Cordata? I still think I'm saying that wrong. Didn't you say this will ward off chaos remains? I plucked someone away. You remember that? Okay, all we are is a lucky charm then. We should start resting once we get up there. Get ready to climb tonight. Tonight? Duh. If you want to see the sunrise, of course we'll have to climb at night. Conductor, why do you look so pale? Everything will be fine. With you around, we can surely make it this time. Through the luminous starlight and flashlight in my hand, we advance cautiously. The journey goes without a hitch, seemingly because the mudslide has made the nearby chaos remains retreat. Conductor, look! There are so many stars! That's Polaris in Rigel Sirius. I see Taurus too. You're familiar with the stars as well? My TMT teacher taught us how to use stars for navigation during outdoor survival lessons. Back then, I thought I'd never have a need for it. As for me, I'm an astrophile. I'll always sit extra well when there are stars in the sky. She loves space chat. Is there a reason for that? Doubt so. If I must come up with one, I guess it's because I feel more secure with stars lighting the night sky. With Polaris above our heads, you will never lose your way. You were also staring at Polaris to find the way, correct? I'm more used to looking for Polaris, so when he called out the direction, I looked to the sky on instinct. That said, my launch center friend told me the direction that Polaris is pointing isn't true north in the strict sense. Looks like Polaris saved my life. Thank you, Polaris. Whenever I see Polaris next time, I'll remember you're rescuing today, Conductor. There are fewer and fewer trees now. I think we'll get there soon. After we go over this mountaintop, we can make it for sunrise. Pardon me, Conductor. I may need you to help me out for a bit more. My leg still hurts a little. No problem. You gave me a payback ride during my training all the time, after all. It feels like there's nowhere we can go as long as we do it together. We will definitely make it. So the antidote is just an outing, basically. Which helps us understand Caroline's character a bit more. However, I can't really say, I know how, I can't say for a fact how we met her. Like, at least for the main story. So I'm assuming this is going off the idea that we've already met her on the main story. I have a feeling the arena one was something similar. Speaking of, how's my fatigue at? That's fine. A hint of light has appeared where the ground and sky meet. The dawn light slowly sprinkles help on the land. I've taken a deep breath, feeling as though I can sense the earth's pulse and the hopes of life. This is beautiful. It's the most stunning sunrise indeed. Yeah, you made it. Thank the stars. It's been hard on you, Conductor. Stop looking down. Woke up at the sunrise. We spent so long and so much effort to get up here. I know, let me just take a moment. Shepard. Don't bite me! Well, the sunrise is genuinely much more beautiful in real life than through a screen. It's so beautiful that I can't find the words to describe it. It's way cooler to see with your own eyes than to read those flowery descriptions, huh? I see views like this pretty often. This is another good thing about being a gardener. But today's trip seems to be marginally different. Oh yes, Shepard, hand me my bag. I nearly forgot about this while talking to you. Caroline rummages through the bag until she finds something wrapped nicely in a black canvas pouch. With a brief assembly, it is then planted on the mountaintop. Is it that flag that she carries around? The flag is my mark. I've conquered yet another mountain. Awesome! She holds my hand in exhilaration, lifting it delightfully. Conductor, you must be wondering why I want to travel everywhere, yes? What draws me about traveling is never treasures, sceneries, or fame, but the journey itself. The gushing sense of thrill as I set off, the excitement brought by nature, accepting new things, summoning the courage to face obstacles in my path. Gravity has us situated on the surface. Nature gave us a second shot at life. Hence, we should properly enjoy this gift. Do it with confidence and bravery, then I will support you. Of course, train tickets will be sold at regular prices. Okay. Someday, I'd like to explore every corner of this earth with my friends. And I hope the person beside me will be you, Conductor. Oh, that's nice. A few days later. There's a package for me. I don't recall buying anything. A familiar fishy odor shoots through the roof. Once you open the package, you read the crooked words written on the side. Biological pest control made with Anita's latest technique. For my best companion, sincerely, Caroline. Oh, did we complete the answer though? Oh, we did, okay. That was nice. Wait, what were some of the quests that I had there? Okay, so I got those to do. So this one, I'm unintentionally doing this one. It seems whenever I complete these, that trigger is Human Simon. So that might just have to be one of the ones that are like done off stream. Cause like I do like the game. I am logging in most days just to do the dailies. But yeah. We could probably finish this one soon. I'm gonna have to look at what level the 10th one is. Although I could probably just do the first one over and over again. This one I need to get some more stuff to get the train upgrades to level 20. I don't think I have that. I don't have it yet. But I'm close to getting it. Okay, what else was I doing here? I think that was pretty much it. I wanted to stop there just to pick this stuff up. So let's just head straight over to Freeport 7 then.
この列車は CBCRR23 フリーポートナンバー7行きです。
Chad, how you guys doing tonight? Man, that is a sharp S-bend. Look at how sharp that is. That's so sharp. Oh, I'm able to go over there now, as you guys seen previously. but yet to actually access some of the spots there. I guess on our next trip on east, we'll make a stop there and take a look at the stuff. You know, I get about to drive a train in Train Sim 5. That sounds like a fun time.
面倒そう早く片付けて帰ろうよ
新しいルートを策定する。文句なしのトップはやっぱり格別な響きね。この列車は CBCRR23 フリーポートナンバー7行きです。
This is level 27, this is 39. I find it interesting how the chant just rammed the kills remains. Oh, where did I get the second one? I don't recall cutting two of those. Where did that second one come from?
この列車は CBCRR23 フリーポートナンバー7行きです。
Okay, that's 30. I can't do that one yet, I think. I've been munching on like some little bread bites as a snack. Damn, that person has a long train.
車掌さんからもらったお金で美味しいものいっぱい買ってきたの。あ、また買いすぎちゃった。
That's how she sounds. That's how Cecil would sound like more stern.
なんでも一着だけ好きな服を買ってくれるの？わーい。それじゃあこの服とこの服とこの服。
Yeah, I thought given how Cecil here looks, she would sound more stern.
なんでも一着だけ好きな服を買ってくれるの？わーい。それじゃあ。
That's the Metaphysical Particles Institute. I've never been around this area before. My, it really does exude the cultivated atmosphere of scientific research. I'd like to inquire about the necessary procedures for a visit. Thanks, Olivia. As long as it works out. Hey, look, is that person with extremely long hair coming over? She does look like someone from Anita. How do we ask her? Hey, where are you guys heading to? Don't tell me it's the metaphysical particles institute. Yes, and you are... You can call me Stella. Strangely, unmeatably, and demandingness are both evident in that lone sentence of hers. Are you just here because you're in some kind of trouble? So feel free to share it with me. After all, no one else here can rival me in competence anymore. Oh? Considering that there's like a little red icon there, I have a feeling that's a fight.
街での活躍は今日はこれはまさかこんなものを俺に見せるつもりじゃないだろうな。
I have so much stuff here. How is that sell for a loss here? It's so far away. Ugh, so whatever.
「俺が簡単に金を今日はなかなかいい気分だから正直俺の予想よりは良かったよ。これなら
And so why is this left anyways? I need a recommendation letter. Okay. Damn, I have a lot of them. They're unhappy. Oh, we're getting the unbeatable lungs bucket. $55, damn. Okay, so we got 3 out of 4 for her. Let's see if we can get it with this. Nope, okay. Well, that kind of sucks.
"より効率的車掌のフリーポートナンバー7へのサポートに感謝します。より効率的に
Okay, let's see what Stella has in store for us. Miss Stella, you're the mentor here? I didn't think you'd be this young. That's really impressive. What you said is really adorable. I'm not the mentor, though it won't be long time, which is standard. You know, we've seen that earlier in the story. Although it wasn't us that she interacted with. Okay, I'm seeing handlebars on that. That has to be some kind of vehicle as well. But yeah, we've seen her at like the start of the story. She made a brief cameo appearance, basically. So from what I remember on our first stream, we were on our way to Charlotte with Rebus. Then that huge counterman attacked the train. And right before it ran the train off the tracks, I think Stella did something that basically captured the Chaos Remain. Or something else weird. You lot are here for the mentor, huh? Mr. Iliad appears to have gone out for an errand and isn't in Freeport 7. I'm there to visit him too, but he's not around. Anyway, I'm merely here to borrow some equipment, so it's not totally a chip in vain. And then, surprise, surprise, I run into you people again the moment I come out. And all of you clearly would like to need help. That's why I came to strike up a conversation. Again. Aha, I see you're good at catching the crux of the matter. We had previously met in Chocolate. Well, to be precise, it was near Chocolate. Or should I say, I'm the one who saw you lot. You were taking it back when that giant chaos remained around. They didn't truly anticipate that anyone on that stretch of road would survive besides the crew. Otherwise, who did you think dealt with that huge bill in the end? Although you people's standards are so too, that thing wasn't at a level that could be simply defeated with that degree of attack. I was the one who sent it away with directional anchoring. If that's the case, then you are our savior, Miss Star. We can't thank you enough. Feels pretty good to hear that in person. You're welcome to keep praising me. But back to the topic. Since I helped you guys once, I can help you a second time. Tell me what trouble you're in. Thank you for your kindness, but it merely met by chance. I don't quite understand why you'd help us this month. Looks like you're still a bit apprehensive, huh? I don't have any motive, and I don't usually enjoy getting involved in things that are more trouble than it's worth. I'm simply dying to satisfy my curiosity as a researcher. Oh wow, I have a lot of notifications on my phone. Just clearing them out. I'm simply dying to satisfy my curiosity as a researcher. Curiosity? The animal that you all chattered back then. Ah, that's the name of that well. You probably noticed that it suddenly went off course and came toward you, correct? That's right, but our train was the only vehicle on the railway, so it might just be a coincidence. Even coincidences have laws of behavior. Just like how the fruit of a tree drops onto your head because of gravitational force, there must be a reason why the Animula was attracted to your train. I'd like to figure out the secrets behind this, and if I do succeed, it's not exactly a bad thing for your crew either. True. I'm afraid to sick of feeling like I'm always being implicated in all sorts of troubles, but know nothing of what's going on. Since we reached an agreement, go on and tell me everything from the beginning. Oh, here's what happened. Just in case you missed the part about someone divulging information on how the BCRL might arrest you soon. Oh, just in case you omit the part about someone divulging information and how the BCRL might arrest you soon. All you left on is your postment about the billboard. She laughs. Stella, have you thought of something? I'm just kinda thrilled to find out that there are so many interesting things about you, Lord. It's the same feeling as when a researcher discovers a precious material. You're familiar with that? Not really, but my hair still on end when you left. Relax, I'm not the type of maniac who would do anything for research. Well, how do you know I'm a person I great cheer to see? Glad to hear that. This is the experimental data that the conductor mentioned just now. Please take a look. You're a quick-witted assistant, are you? Let me see. Whispering, Elliot says. Did she really understand those illegible hieroglyphics? That's the business of intellectuals, not yours. I see. This has really become even more interesting. To explain this from the beginning. Stella, we won't understand that kind of detailed theory anyway. How about you just tell us the conclusion? Right. It's too much to expect regular people to be on the same wavelength as geniuses. At the moment, this data has only presented one conclusion, and that is that this thing that you call a billiard ball is essentially a power source that will only be effective against the morphic field of chaos remains. It's harmless to humans. Thank goodness. Then is it also possible to prove that it can't affect reality stabilizer? Sorry about this, I can't give you a definite answer yet. Oh come, didn't you just say that it's only effective against chaos remain? The primary function of the reality stabilizer is to protect us humans and prevent morphic flow pollution from harming living areas. This is understood, yes? Yeah? I know that the reality stabilizer mainly works by emitting enhanced morphic fields of humans in order to suppress morphic field pollution. A textbook answer, you're absolutely right. Hello, Gonzo, welcome in. But that is purely a concise version for the easy comprehension of the public. In actuality, the reality stabilizer is far more intricate and complex than the people are aware of. This is also why, at the beginning of the Bonfire Project, there were so many mishaps concerning reality stabilizers, and with relatively tragic outcomes no less. For instance, the 347 that we're currently in. Though, the BCRL was particularly harsh when writing the laws regarding reality stabilizer. Correct. I remember that the latest sentence regarding this is a fine of 50 million BCRL coins, on top of 3 years and 7 months in prison. And that was the outcome that the lawyer fought tooth and nail for. So 50 million coins. Then, over 3.5 years. Considering how important reality stabilizers are in this universe, I would have thought it would have been more time. That was what gained the lawyer fame overnight, earning him a reputation in the legal sector. I didn't know it was that serious. How could that be considered light? 50 million, 3 years and 7 months. And this is already a particularly lenient outcome. Conductor, you gotta hold on. Don't faint on us. Canyon is looking as wide as it goes. I'm fine. Miss Stella, please carry on. Alright, if you're seriously not feeling well, just say so. Oh no, the reality stabilizer doesn't simply emit the human's morphic field. It may be the primary function, but when the stabilizer is in operation, various other morphic fields are drawn into the mix too. When the reality stabilizer was first developed, the only thing it could do was emit human morphic fields. Such a head-to-head method can easily cause the device to break down when faced against another type of powerful morphic field. After many years of technological advancements, the present reality stabilizer would use an extremely minuscule amount of power to simulate another type of special morphic field while in operation. So that's how it works. This is my first time hearing about this. Why do I feel like this has suddenly turned into a mini lecture? Olivia is that diligent, study a student, whereas the rest of us just want to get out of class. Meanwhile, the conductor's soul has already left the body. It has probably gone to 3 years and 7 months later. Friend, you're actually not scolding me for bullshitting? This feels strange. I don't fully understand either. No wonder. This is a kind of purely man-made, simulated morphic field that exclusively belongs to this reality stabilizer. It won't harm humans, but can help the stabilizer work more compatibly with other morphic fields and unique environments, thereby extending the stabilizer's lifespan and increasing its stability. However, according to this morphic field's resonance data is somewhat similar to chaos remains, so I can't guarantee that your build ball wouldn't affect reality stabilizers. That's because based on this document, the power that the billiard ball contains has already reached an inconceivable level. This I understand. That is to say, we still aren't cleared of suspicions. 50 million will leave our pockets at any time, and we are approaching 3 years and 7 months really soon. I thought I had called you out for your complacency earlier, huh? Can you just keep your mouth shut? Rand pounds her fist on Elliot's head. Apple, that bloody hurts. I will need more experimental data in order to verify this. Other than that, there is also another aspect that has drawn my attention. Another aspect? I don't think this is connected to the billiard ball much. Maybe it's something to do with you guys itself. Anyways, just corroborate with my data collection for now. What do I need to do? I need data samples of you guys while in combat against chaos remains. Do you have the BCRL agency security cooperation certificate? If so, we'll go to the BCRL agency right away and look for a chaos remain commission. As long as we give them a heads up, I will be able to set up my instruments more easily while doing the people a favor at the same time. No problem. Let's go then. Well, to this chaos remain, let's go with our electric party.
任せてくれ。僕がみんなを守ってみせる。次、あ、チャージ完了。最大出力分テスト開始。想定内の結果でしょ。早く帰ろう。私の時間。
Oh, that was something. I guess we got another one.
めんどくさいけど仕事だから仕方ない。さっさと終わらせよう。
Why are they getting an energy boost? Oh.
心配しなくてもいい。僕が君の盾になる。実験せずにゲット。魂の
Even though her job here is done, Miss Stella has been deep in thoughts over there, and she looks seriously grave. Ugh, I hate times like this. Dying to know what's happening, but not daring to bother her. Speaking of which, aren't you supposed to be looking into the billiard ball? What's your purpose for making us fight here? Sorry for the wait. Stella signals for the researcher she invited along to pack up the instruments while she walks over. This isn't a suitable place to talk. Let's send that for now. Okay. Conductor. But just cut to the chase and not waste your time. The function of the billiard ball that you guys use is highly likely not eliminating chaos remains, but amplifying the morphic field of chaos remains. That's not eliminating it, but amplifying it. But for some reason, when the conductor used it, it somehow turned into a lethal weapon against chaos remain. Amplifying. Yes, I had already spotted a few positive indicators on that data record previously. Manufacturing weapons that target chaos remains is the fort of Anita after all. Hence, I dare guarantee that it was not supposed to be a weapon that could wipe out chaos remains. To further verify that, I used the data samples and those instruments set up around the battlefield to simulate some morphic fields. My intent was to see what would happen when it's used against chaos remains. Ordinary humans and the center simultaneously. However, due to insufficient samples and the limitation of my personal knowledge, I couldn't get a precise result. This is all I have to give you. It pains me to say this, but this is my limitation as a researcher. My apologies. No, don't say that. You've done so much for us, Miss Stella. We're already incredibly grateful for that. Though in a sense this has made the mystery even more unfathomable. Not all hope is lost though. If you go to the nearest Anita Observatory... Oh wait, that's... Nicola. Hey, who are you? So we've met Nicola now in the story.
この調子でどんどん出世していってやるわ。
We have now met Nicola. This is... that hair. Oh, another one. Is there a trend among gardeners that have pink pigtail? Gosh, Nicola, I can't believe you were actually about to ignore us and walk off. I don't remember you guys. I'm just here to look for what's his name. Geez, this problem of yours hasn't gotten better at all. It's me, Stella, Geostone Allen Materials Surface Chemical Convergent Text and Research Progress and its application in the train sector. I think I have heard a totally foreign language. What was that, an emperor spell? Of course, Tot. I remember now. Do you need something? Do you have any interest in a scaled-down power source that can amplify the morphic field of chaos remain? Where's the thing? Is that a yes? But alas, it has been used up. On top of that, when it was used, it not only failed to amplify, but even directly killed off tons of chaos remain. Why did that happen? Is there any leverage from at the venue? Did anyone record the data? Marvelous rapid-fire questions. Clearly, you are quite interested in this. You deserve credit for being able to continue the conversation too. Hey, don't underestimate me. Hyping up the crowd and livening up the mood are my strong suits. This conductor is the one who possesses that power source I talked about. You can ask the conductor anything you want. Hello, Miss Nicola. Nice to meet you. Oh, I see you. Savy, I always forget names anyways. Should tell you to be bothered to remember name. Why does she look like she has only just noticed her existence? Cable stone alloy. No. Stella says you possessed it, which means you weren't the one who created it. Where did you get it from? Someone from the Citadel gave it to me as payment for a transportation job. Nicholas snorts. The Citadel, huh? It sure does fit their style. We too would like to figure out the secrets of that billiard ball, which is that power source. That's why we came to seek help from Miss Stella. But because of conditional limitations, we haven't gotten a definite answer yet. You need my help to research it? I'm more than glad to. Fantastic. Miss Nicola seems like a very agreeable person. You are the one who used the sample, so I will have to collect the materials from you. You won't mind whatever I do since it's a rare experimental material, alright? We can put to use the organism skinning machine that our institute has placed on trial. Wait, what? Savia saved me? Please stop joking, Miss Nicola. An experiment like that will not be approved. Please do not say such thing. Whether or not an experiment can be approved is up to me. Stella, are you handling this materials, I mean? If you're willing to. I've turned from a possessor to a material. Stella, can this Miss Nicola really be trusted? Even I have to admit that Nicola's talent is impeccable. She is presently the acting director of the Anita Energy Institute. I believe there's no better person than her who can solve your problem now that Professor is out. Since she has grown interested in your matter, she can definitely get to the bottom of it. But there is a risk of having to pay a huge price. Do your best to please her, and if you're lucky, she won't have to worry about the price. That's the advice everyone is given, but to date I haven't heard of anyone actually accomplishing that yet. Okay, that doesn't sound good. At present, your situation is of topmost priority. If the BCRL starts making a move, things will become tricky. How did you know? Despite you not admitting that, with my intelligence, I could already tell the possible outcomes caused by that billiard ball through what we've uncovered so far. Sorry. That's fine. It's normal to be skeptical of others. Just keep in mind that I can totally see through your thoughts, Conductor. Hey. Since you're so worried about the BCRL, why don't I just submit a request to them to have you detained as my material? I'm sure they won't turn me down. Even though I don't normally care about my position, it doesn't hurt to make use of it when it's for the better to research. That won't do. I don't wish to get into trouble with the BCRL either, but it's best not to use such a circumvention. It's just a joke anyway, right? Right? The obstinance of ignorant people can't be trained even by out-of-this-world geniuses. I can't be bothered to convince you. Believe whatever you want. It should really be just a joke, right? The BCRL's application process is tedious and lengthy, completely inefficient. By the time it's approved, I would have long begun my next project. I typically just take whatever I need and deal with the rest after. They have never complained about it to me. They've never complained about it to you because the rest of us in Anita have been taking care of your mess for you. Is that so? Can this Nicola truly be trusted? Not sure about right now. She seems to be the only person we can turn to anyway. But yet results, you must be willing to face risk. This is the motto we gardeners abide by. I saw you people in action in Charlotte City and thought you weren't half bad, so you should be honored that I've directed you down this path. Don't worry, if anything really happens, I will absolutely protect the Conductor. Brett and Elliot will too, yes? That's our job to begin with. Of course. Why do I feel like Olivia looks especially enthusiastic? That Miss Nicola does feel untrustworthy after all. If it weren't because we're out of options, I don't agree to have anything to do with her either. If possible, we'll have to trouble you to do it for us, Miss Nicola. They said you're a conductor, huh? Let's board the train now, then. Train? What does this have to do with my train? Nothing, but I have to go to the CDCA bureau. It was already on my agenda for the day, but it will resolve your issue at the same time, too. As a thank you for my assistance, giving me a ride is an extremely reasonable request. That goes without saying. Let's go to the station then. The tall Nicola doesn't want to waste a single second more. She strides out at once, leaving your crew with the sight of her decisive back view. Well, much thanks, Miss Stella. You're welcome. I wouldn't have casually handed you over to others if I could either. Sadly, my hands are tied. All the best to you, Conductor. This is the dust of your car. Meet yourself at home, Miss Nicola. All provided by Miss Anthea and Miss Stella have been placed here as well. Welcome to the Eternal Iron Block by the Resonance Train Regulation System. But you be so honest, am I hallucinating? Oh no, the text box is off screen. we have some more stuff here. Oh yeah, we got an achievement.
車掌さんからもらったお金で美味しいものいっぱい買って
Alright, so now up to the CDC Bureau.
また買いすぎちゃった
この列車は CBCR
Oh yeah, we finally met Nicola in the story.
クラリティデータセンター行きです
Everything is so orange. Must be sunset. Yeah, I think it's safe to say a sunset. Oh, it was on purpose. But Nicola, feel free to let us know if this arrangement isn't up to your standard. We will do our best to accommodate you. She's flipping through documents. That's fine. Okay. Then please, get our attention if you need anything. Yes. Olivia, how did it go? I tried conversing with her, but she's not keen at all. It's hard to decide what to feel when we don't know a thing about her. How do I put it? She's not quite the same as Mr. Peter. At the time, although we didn't trust him, he at least felt like someone whom we could communicate with and whose thoughts we could guess. But Miss Nicola is like an alien. Not to that extent. Well, chaos remains should at least qualify as aliens, right? I've read a few urban legends that claim some chaos remains can disguise as humans. But then another saying that is the population density of chaos remains has long surpassed what we imagine, as this type of chaos remain is capable of altering our cognitive abilities. Even if it stands before us, it will still be non-existent to human. You're getting increasingly fired up about the topic, huh, Olivia? Just better not let Haruka hear about these or she's gonna have a nightmare. Ugh, right, I accidentally went off topic. Anyway, Miss Nicola's focused on reading the document provided by Miss Enfia and Miss Stella, so she's likely trying to come up with a solution now. That's just so she doesn't try to skin the conductor again. Don't say such things aloud. Why are you people hiding so sneakily here? Because this makes for a slightly high-strung, exciting atmosphere. Hey, Chris, thanks for the check-in. How you doing tonight? I hope you've been having a good night so far. Or at least you just want to slack off. But it's all that Nicola to blame for putting me on edge. You're tired? I get that feeling. The hell? Oh, when do I get that on my arm? Oh, that's new to me. Keeping watch on her is also our job. Come here. Oh, don't pull my ear. As expected, it wasn't that easy to converse with Miss Nicola. But why does she want to go to the CDCA Bureau? It said that the CDCA Bureau was a sanctuary built by Anita before the implementation of the Bonfire Project. Afterward, it was revamped into a Bonfire City. So Anita's influence is much greater in this city than in Freeport 7. Let's see, then there's no surprise that Nicola has things to do there. I think the city is underground, and its resort is well known. Hey Tex, how you doing? A resort, huh? If only we were here for a vacation. You must want a break too, right, Lovey? Oh, not at all. It's just that all these ups and downs have been hard on everyone. Once the problems are settled, let's go to places like Cape City or Grand Rest City for a proper holiday. Elliot will definitely be over the moon to hear this. What about you? Of course, I'm happy too. This train. Why is she suddenly talking? How would I know? Somewhat helplessly, Fran takes a few steps closer to Nicola's seat and clears her throat. Is there something wrong about the Eternal? How well does it drive? Well, our conductor is the one who knows that best. I'm simply a guard crew member, so it's not my expertise. But from my personal experience, I think it's pretty good. This is mostly thanks to the conductor's trustworthy driving skills, though. I see. Seeing as Nicola isn't showing signs of continuing the conversation, Fran has no choice but to return to her original spot in silence. What exactly is he trying to say? No clue. Didn't the conductor once say that the Eternal's core tech was developed by Anita? Maybe she's just gathering feedback. These cardinals that we met, Yara, Akira, and Fia, are all more eccentric than the other. But this Nicola totally trumps all three of them. Oh yeah, voice. It's indeed my first time coming across someone who's this unwilling to talk to. Perhaps it's because she doesn't even care about us at all. That's possible. She seemed pretty aloof toward Miss Stella as well. Hold up, what's that in front? Conductor, there are hostile enemies up ahead. Oh, this is different music. Oh damn, they're actually hurting Fran, holy shit.
Stretch.
They were actually
Conductor,
hurting
stretch.
Fran, holy shit. A stretch hygiene him text. Thank you for the full package text. And thank you for the check-in.
Drink, conductor, drink.
Hell.
Enjoy
My
some
cat
head
would get me
pats
like, what
from
the fuck did he
Texas
just do?
16 Sig.
But yeah, thank you for the hygiene. I'm definitely need it tonight because of all the talking I'm doing.
この列車は CBCRR-23 クラリティデータセンター行きです。
Well, I am a bit sad that the main story quests here are not voice acted. Oh, but there's some bandits on the track now. Oh, this is also part of the story? Okay. Thank goodness it wasn't ending too troublesome. I don't think I can handle another of that giant whale. Our train crew can no longer suffer any more setbacks. I'm just saying that. Don't take it too seriously, Conductor. Well, you'll take a look at what Nicola's doing now. This girl, welcome aboard! Of course, it's another Viabot scam bot. Of course, it's another Viabot scam bot. I wish I could remove those follows as well. I honestly wish I could remove those follows. But I just can't. Like seriously, I can't even celebrate my my follower account on Kick because of them. Like, what am I at now with that platform? Let's see. I supposedly had 59 followers over on Kick. Supposedly. I'm willing to bet only 10 of them are actual follows. I'm willing to bet only 10 of them are actual follows. And it makes me sad. Meanwhile, on the other platforms like Twitch, YouTube, and Rumble, at least on those platforms, I could celebrate the milestones. Like, for example, over on YouTube, for example, I'm getting close to 200 subscribers on YouTube, which for me, that's awesome. Over on Rumble, I am at it looks like 83. And once I get to 100, I'll be celebrating then. So I'm on my way there. Over on Twitch, granted I've had this account for a very long time. So, including when I first originally tried to start streaming them, which was many years ago. Because my Twitch account is like, my Twitch account is 10 years old, believe it or not. Actually, I think it might be 11. But during the entire time I've had the account, on Twitch, I've racked up to 552 followers at the moment. It's possible some of those may be bots. I know I did get followed about it at one point. I think I removed the bots that followed me on that. Well, I think that's a fairly accurate number, although I don't think all those people are getting notifications anymore. Or even are using those accounts anymore. But I think I can safely say that at least 250 of them came from when I started doing VTubing. So like within the past 2 years roughly. And for me that's great. I just wish I could say the same thing about Kick. But unfortunately, most of my followers on Kick are just bots. It's just bots on Kick, basically. Like, I'm not gonna lie. With me as a small VTuber, especially on Kick, that's really disheartening. That pretty much all my followers on Kick are just bots. With only like 8 to 10 actual followers. At least 1 or 2 of them are regulars now. Which by the way is a player, if you hear hello. Like I know that person's not a bot for example. But like the majority of the rest of my followers on Kick, it's because of that I'm honestly discouraged from streaming on Kick. Just like what's the point of celebrating my follower milestones on there if most of them are just bot follows? But yeah, it does make me sad. And before I get any more off topic, let's just return to the game. Well, at least Elliot managed to crack some jokes. If she didn't, our morale would only be lower. Just that's the only thing she's useful for. But holy smokes! As last straw comes so soon. It sounded like you completely thrown in a towel, Conductor. Nicholas is actually... What? What is Miss Nicola doing? She vanished? Contacted the beast serial? Is about to cut the Conductor open? Or can that box? Olivia, don't shake me so hard. It's making me dizzy. Sorry, Elliot. So what the heck is she doing? Spell! You won't believe this. She's actually gaming! Huh? Wait, Nicole's a gamer? So what you've been making such a big fuss about is purely because she's gaming? Yeah! Oh my god, aren't you guys shocked? That Rita, who's like a social mystery, is actually playing 10 rounds. Empire Adventure 2 on a gaming console. I'm gonna punch you. Why? Yeah, that's quite surprising. To think Miss Nicola would play video game. Right? This may be a good thing. Now that we know she has a hobby, she doesn't seem as unapproachable as before. Maybe we can use this to bridge the gap and have a proper chat with her. 1-1 hostile targets have been detected ahead. Based on the scan, they are determined to be from the New Northern Alliance. New Northern Alliance? Aren't they supposed to have been defunct for decades? I heard Law and the armed forces that some of their remnants have fled to this area. Can't believe they're so audacious. Let's just get rid of them all. We're short on time. Gotcha. Oh, I mean level 26. This is gonna be a tough one probably. But oh, my main senior is level 26 now. It's been raining.
めんどくさいけど仕事
It's not raining.
仕方ないさっさと終わらせよう心配しなくてもいい
Okay, it's not as tough as I thought it would be. But yeah, that wasn't as tough as I thought it would be.
早く帰ろう私の時間はきっ
この列車は CBC
That was nowhere close to as tough I thought that was gonna be.
データセンター行きです
But yeah, chat, I wish I could celebrate my follower milestones and kick. But I just can't with the majority of my followers being from bots. Like, I wish I could just remove those damn botted follows. I wish I could do that. We got another one, huh? That music, what the heck? We're reaching the CDCA Bureau. Since this trip is supposed to be my payment to her, I'd better go inform Miss Nicola about it myself. The deadpan Nicola is seated in the carriage, her fingers rapidly working the joystick and buttons of the gaming console to make their virtual character on the screen move agilely. It's probably best not to disturb her while she games. I'll just let her know and then go. Miss Nicola, we're about to arrive at the CDC Bureau shortly. You can start getting ready to disembark if you wish. I'll get going for now. Come here. Up? Before you can even process what is happening, your arm is roughly tugged down by an unexpectedly strong force, causing you to lose your footing. With that, you're enveloped in the extremely unfamiliar warmth of the stranger's arms. Damn! God damn! I wanna be in that spot! I wanna be in that spot, chat! Seriously! I wanna be like, I wanna be right here! That was unexpected! Let me get myself properly moved back, and there we go. I was not expecting this! But yeah, I wanna be in that spot! Be quiet. If not, I will have to find something to shut you up. May I ask what this is about? I'm thinking. Almost at my limit. Look, limit! She doesn't answer and instead continues playing her game, as if she totally doesn't realize how bizarre her actions are. Is it better if I just stay still for now? Hey, if it was me, I'd just enjoy the spot. Nicola is really amazing at gaming though. Her technique can be said to be flawless and her character hasn't made a single mistake yet. Nicola's fingers stop working as the game character has won the challenge and is posing victoriously. Then the special effects of stage completion occupy the entire screen. Oh, she won. Hey, Without warning, she rubs your hair and face frantically a couple of times. Although it doesn't hurt, you are incredibly astounded. Hey, Conductor, what happened? The Japanese and the comical shyness are coping a few. Honestly, I would love to be in the spot, to be honest. I would love to be in the Conductor spot. Hey, Conductor, what happened? You've come to save you. No better pillows than... I agree. I agree. Then what's going on here? Fran inhales sharply. Yeah. Alright, you may go. Why do you look so dazed? Don't tell me you're still relishing the moment. What in the world? I don't know either. Miss Nicola, if you have any dissatisfaction about our train crew, please let us know instead of being mean to our conductor like that. I don't think she was being mean at that point. But if it was me, I wouldn't see that as mean. But that's just me. That's just me. I wasn't being mean. There. A plush toy makes me feel more relaxed and I'm thinking, but I didn't get to bring one since this trip was so last minute. Hence, I had to settle for a temporary substitute. And then you happened to show up. Oh. I see. You seriously scared me half to death. It felt worse than I expected, but I guess it will suffice. I'm just a human after all. Oh, but this is still too out of the blue. If you can let us know in advance, you will try to accommodate your request. You want to let Dito be the substitute? Haruka will kill us. God, you know. Plush toys, video games. Something feels off, but surprisingly, these are all harmless hobbies. It would be best if you can get me a plush toy. But are you people pressed for time? I can make do with the substitute. She can make do with me in her lap again. Am I supposed to be saying thanks? Let's just sort this out after we get rid of the obstacle up front. New Northern Alliance again? Why are there so many of them? Who knows? Let's get this over with. I'm not gonna lie, Chet, that was amusing. I would love to actually be in that predicament. But that's just me. That's just me. Wait, where did the second one come from? What the fuck? Oh, I wonder if it's coming from Yuji's ult. Elliot. Oh, I noticed. Never mind those couch remnants for now, but something felt amiss about these new Northern Alliance remnants. I read that the new Northern Alliance attempted to withdraw from the Earth Union to let the Northern Alliance return to being an independent country. They do not abide by the current system led by the BCRL. The weapons and equipment all reflect the style of the Northern Alliance. It's clear that they're nothing like ordinary mobs and gangsters, though many of their techniques are those passed down from the Northern Alliance era. Friend Elliot, you two sensed something amiss when taking on them? Not really, just that something felt out of place. Logically speaking, even though the Northern Alliance people did not comply with the BCRL's management, they don't usually make such high-profile moves so often either. They can barely even survive nowadays. Going head-on against the BCRL doesn't seem wise. On top of that, it seemed like they long laid down these ambushes when they attacked us. No matter if it was the opportunity or location. Still, their means of attack were much more conservative than that girl in particular. If it were the BCRL, I can see why they would want to ambush us. But what motive do the Northern Alliance peeps have? God knows. Maybe they happen to be running low on supplies lately and thus intend to rob a train. They're just unlucky to bump into them. We have really been down on our luck anyways. I guess with the silver lining that they weren't that difficult to deal with. Nor were there too many of them. The CDC bureau is right ahead. The real challenge may be awaiting us there instead. Okay, so we learned two things about Nicola this trip. She likes playing games, and she likes plushies. And she will not hesitate to pull us in her lap. So I guess you could say we learned three things. Dating, plushies, and pulling people into her lap.
皆様、まもなくクラリティデータセンターに到着です。クラリティデータセンター、クラリティデータセンターで。
へえ、機械製図。 なかなか上手じゃん。
Oh, they got it! That is the picture!
下働きとして来たの？アルバイト禁止？そうか。今し。
Okay, so we are finally here, story-wise. I've been here to the Columbus thing. I wish I could sort this by the crew members that are the least happy. Hey, y'all have all of her normal skin avatars. Now we just gotta get the skins. I think I have one more for her conductor outfit. And then I gotta get the other outfit too. In regards to the avatars. No, I have not been here yet. People's fashion. Okay, so let's see what's available. Okay, so they cost chaos stone for some of these. Coins for other things. I wonder if the ones that cost chaos stones are also reward. Menu verbal instrumental? I hope if they can listen to it after the stream. That be sure that is. Oh, it's not even animated. Oh, that's sad. They missed the opportunity to make this animated. This would have looked so much better if it was animated. It's cloudy with a chance of bananas. To think that a Jessup place has this music. I was not expecting this. I was not expecting that music there. I'm kinda interested in seeing if I can get the music pulled out of the game now. Cause I would love to listen to it out of the game. Take this. Nicola hands you a small box. You open it to see a somewhat familiar looking instrument. This is... looks like a gaming console. Ooh, it reminds me of the flea alarm. Just something I randomly made a while ago. It has some similarities with the flea alarm that you guys use. Although it hasn't been officially put into use, it has passed the third round of testing. I can treat it as a type of measuring instrument. So I can go to the places I specified to measure the data, and then simply come back with the results. I've done the basic calibration. As for the rest, you can follow the instructions on the box. Here, this is the CDC Bureau's map. I've marked the places you need to visit. Okay, is this also an essential step needed to help resolve my problem? Yes. You've already used the billiard ball, so I can only choose the CDC Bureau since it's really up to standard in all aspect. I have to go elsewhere to handle some stuff as well. While reconvene on the train, I can't remember your faces. CBC RR23. That I've kept in mind. Understood. I'm off for now then. You let you get moving too. My, she really wastes no time. Time is money in our present circumstances. Let's not dilly-dally anymore either. But since that Miss Nicola is perhaps a pretty nice person. What did she say? She sounds considerate of us, no? Yes, I knew you'd notice that too, Conductor. At first I felt like there was no way to converse with her, be it when she spoke with us or with Miss Stella. Maybe it's because the cogs are constantly spinning in Miss Nicola's mind, and we aren't able to keep up with her thinking as easily as Miss Stella, so the things she said sounded slightly disjointed and indecipherable. But afterward, she caught on that we had difficulties understanding her. After she treated the Conductor as a plush toy, which I love, by the way. The way she spoke became much easier to comprehend. Now that you mention it, yeah, from that moment on, she spoke in detail no matter if it was in explanation or in fiction. I thought she didn't care about us. But if we think about it, she treats everybody the same way. She can't remember Miss Stella's face either. That's why I don't think Miss Nicholas is a particularly terrifying person. Maybe just a little eccentric. I hope she's a trustworthy person too. Well, we gotta stop wasting time. Let's go complete the task she entrusted us with. Definitely. I still wish this was voice acted for this leg of the store. Looks like the BCRL hasn't made any moves yet. Nobody barred us from entering the city, nor are the streets as heavily patrolled as envisioned. It'll be best if we can obtain the evidence before they start doing something. But this place seems to be full of plenty of strange people. Ren is referring to those people that can be seen everywhere on the streets. Some of them are dressed in unorthodox costumes with matching elaborate wigs, while some don shirts and a special logo. Several of them are even carrying photography coming from head of town. Is this some kind of an event? Wait, is there I think today is the new video game launch of 10 rounds or something. Too bad Fran took the magazine away shortly after that. I didn't get to read it in detail. Okay, so... what are the chances that Nicola only agreed to ride with us and do the research? Because she trusted that we could get her to this game launch in time? Then which I think she went to a launch convention? Or a launch tournament, maybe? I have a feeling she just wanted a quick ride here, so that she could be one of the first to get the new game. Hello, I only took it because you were reading it while on the job. Let's see, 10 rounds. 10 Rounds Games is a globally recognized chain developer with its headquarters located in CDC Bureau. However, only its operational and publishing departments are based there, while the R&D department operates from an undisclosed location. We'll discuss Elliot's goofing off later. Let's hurry to the nearest marked location now. That being said, we still ought to be vigilant as we travel. What do you mean discuss later? Are we supposed to simply move past it forever here? Hang on. I'd like to make up for my mistakes by contributing a game plan. What game plan? Even though it's temporarily safe for us to travel here, as Fran said, better be safe than sorry. If that BCRL suddenly decides to arrest us officially, we'll be doomed. So how about we put on disguises? That way it won't be that easy for us to be recognized. Sounds like a great plan. After all, the conductor's uniform is very recognizable. I'm right, aren't I? It does sound viable, but even if we change into our clothes, they're simply everyday clothes. If only there's something that can easily make me indistinguishable from my usual appearance. About this, I have a great suggestion. I noticed a really quirky clothing store on that street earlier. I'm sure we can get some unconventional costumes there. The fact your answers are so well prepared in turn feels somewhat suspicious. Hey, don't say that. It's definitely not because this is a rare opportunity to have fun like this. I called it. So, what do you think, Conductor? Since Elliot has said so, let's go check it out then. We're gonna pass by anyway. Yay! You feel it? People's fashion weird. What a unique name. The exterior decor alone gives off a mystifying, extraordinary vibe. Almost as if we'll be stepping into a whole new world if we enter it. Should we really go in? Well, we've come all this way. Let's just take a look inside. The interior store looks way more interesting. So many elaborate clothes. That one's pretty good, no? Completely different from just the usual style. It's worth trying on. I think I'll pass. But if you want to become an entirely different person, you have to make bold choices. This one seems to suit Lydia perfectly. Really? Don't pull my leg, Conductor. By the way, why haven't we seen the store owner? No one's around. Sorry, I couldn't help watching quietly when I saw you guys losing yourselves in the clothes I designed. Hello, I'm okay, let me try to pronounce this. Is it Margilo? Margilo, that sounds correct. That sounds correct. Hello, I'm Margila, the owner and designer of Peoples. Do you guys like his clothes? I like it. That's the intro I was hoping for. If you like anything, feel free to try them on in the changing room. We're in a rush, so I don't think we can try on one by one. Could you perhaps give us some recommendations, Miss Margilla? That's the thing in disguise our typical appearance and temperament, and make us look like entirely different people. Oh, you've asked the right person. The secret to being an entirely different person is, of course, cosplay. Cosplay? Basically role-playing. You can wholly transform into a character through makeup and imitating the character's demeanor. You have that kind of clothes here too? Naturally, it's that cosplay is my biggest hobby, and also how all the clothes in the store came too. I can make any of your imaginations come true. Doesn't that feel magical and marvelous? Then can we trouble you to recommend something for us? Margiela? You know what? That sounds actually more reasonable. Margiela, yeah, that sounds more reasonable. You see, I said this before. I'm bad with reading names for the first time. Like, until I see like how it's supposed to be pronounced, it's easy for me to mess them up. Let me think. Got it. Since Jeff, four of you, there's an event going on today. How about you guys play the villain team of Tales at the End? It's a real name, you know a person with it? Oh, wow. But yeah, like as I said, when it comes to the names that aren't like, shouldn't like the usual traditional names, or it's like, it takes a traditional name and then it kind of like, twists it into something that's not common. There's a chance that I could struggle with it. It's more apparent when it comes to names that sound like they're from another language. But yeah, like when I first see it on like in text, there's a high chance that I will not know how it's supposed to be pronounced, and this is one such example. Until text corrected me, which thank you by the way. It's that. Oh, Tales at the End. Is that super cool? That super popular comic, right? Now that you mention it, I think the new launch 10 rounds has today is the video game based on Tales of the End. That's right, there's still a better option than this. I second that. But why are we playing the villains? Because you lot don't look like villains, duh. Only then can you discuss your original appearance. Cosplay isn't purely about role-playing. You can even briefly experience a totally different way of life. Since it's not every day that you get to do this, you might as well go hard or go home. Well, that was what you said then. Sure, please give me a minute. For some reason, I'm feeling a bit uneasy. Kind of the same ringy as stuff like Bon Quisha. Yeah. Like if it wasn't for the fact that there's a bunch of people that have names that kind of follow that kind of naming structure in my area, I would have probably mispronounced Bon Quisha there. But like if you come from an area in which names like that are not common, can you really like blame the person for not knowing how to say it? Like, can you really blame them if it's not a common name for the area? Well, granted, with where I work, there's also a lot of people that travel and such. So I will hear some of the more exotic names compared to compared to just like out in the normal wild. But yeah, like again, like the more exotic sounding names are I'm not exactly in the hood, but the hood's kind of close to me. There's a couple of them actually. Thankfully, my area seems to be pretty good, but we still keep the doors locked anyways. But yeah, not putting in shade to anyone. But like my area, there's like a bunch of Hispanics, for example. And the vast majority of them are good people. But if I was to try to pronounce some of their names, I think I would have an issue. Because I wouldn't really know how to pronounce it. Are you that conservative, friend? You got scared. That's not what I'm worried about. Oh, and also, even when I lived over in what I would call the nicer section of the county, even then I still had the doors locked. Because it doesn't really matter how nice the area is, there's still gonna be people with like criminal intents. Sure, it might not be as common in some areas. It might be more common in other areas. But yeah, just lock the door just for your own safety, regardless of how good the area is. Because unfortunately, we are not in a high trust society anymore. Not like we used to. That's not what I'm worried about. I just have a feeling that something might happen if we play these characters. Jeez, quit worrying about nothing. Sorry for the wait. These are my masterpieces. The character costumes designed by the Dragon Knight Master Azok are as remarkable as ever. Looks easy to restore. I'm confident enough to proclaim that even Master Azok won't be able to find any faults with them, much less someone who has read the comic like you. These clothes sort of resemble the Empire style. That reminds me, the comic seems to be somewhat inspired by the Empire. You should check it out with me when you're free, Olivia. Sure. Look at these 4 costumes then. Let's put them on in a changing room here, and there we can go. Sure thing. Thank you for shopping with us. Hope to see you all here again soon. Oh, how they look. Shizuru, you've been fighting for ages. Then? Yeah, you're finally willing to acknowledge me now. You're still worried about your childhood friend, right? Don't worry too much, Shizuru. The conductor is a tough cookie. Nothing's gonna happen. Are you sure tough cookie is appropriate here? It's not that big of a deal. Huh. I was just about to say some coaxing words to soothe my dear Shizuru. Sorry, it just came pouring out before I could stop it. The warrant of arrest is still on hold for time being, so there's indeed no need to worry too much. Savy is pretty lucky. But I hate it most when things are hanging in the balance. Everything feels so uncertain. Those few higher-ups already have their hands full with the CDCA Bureau's current situation. Naturally, they won't have the time to deal with the mere conductor like Savy now. Basically, that conductor is just a mere scapegoat so that they have someone to pinpoint all the blame on, correct? There's still a lot of things to this emergency mobilization that I can reunite with Shizuru sooner. That medical corps training program was supposed to last until next month, right? Yeah. Or Zia... no, Julian's memory is still as terrific as ever. The chair, don't you miss us at all? Of course I do, but it's different when it comes to Shizuru. No team retells at full strength at last. I thought Shizuru just ignored that completely. Specific, will you? Anyway, what if Northern Alliance suddenly active again, and 19 people have been acting up all of a sudden too? Of all days, the game company here has to host a large-scale event today, swarming the space with defenseless civilians. Night trains. According to the information found, that woman named Songbird, who spoke to me in Chapa City, is a member of Night Trains. Is this purely a coincidence, or... The quest name is roleplay. Although we didn't come to the data center to participate in the event, running into the crowd in our costumes immediately amps up the mood. It feels a little weird though. The characters we're cosplaying have to fight, right? But this doesn't feel like a practical outfit to do so. Who cares? What matters in the virtual world is looking good. Leave the practicality to the real world. By the way, Conductor, Olivia, you two figured out how to work that machine yet? Honestly, I didn't really do anything. Everything has been going pretty smoothly with the Conductor starting the user manual alone. All sorted. Oh wow, reliable as always, Conductor! As expected of a gearhead. You flatter me. All credits go to the clearly written user manual. This place may be full of life, but it also feels somewhat chaotic. See, I caught it. Those people have started arguing. Let's just hope it doesn't escalate into a full-on fight. This is the second spot that needs to be assessed. Considering what happened earlier, Ellie and I shall stand guard on the sideline. Conductor has slowly but surely become proficient at this. If I didn't know, I'd even guess Conductor is an actual researcher. Even though switching careers isn't on my mind, I'll still want Olivia as my assistant if I were to be a researcher. Conductor. Alright, assessment done. Let's move on to the next place. Hi, Peaches. My cat came over to say hi. I'll get her some gentle scratches on the back of her neck. Specifically underneath where the collar would be. Because I think she has a hard time reaching that. Because it's a little bit hard to scratch at the itchy spot if it's underneath the collar. Yeah, I think she's enjoying that. But yeah, even though her collar is on lightly, when she does have to scratch in that spot, all it really does is just... it knocks the collar into spinning it around her neck. And I don't think she's able to actually get to the itchy spot that she's trying to adjust there. Did you enjoy that, Peaches? She's giving my hand both licks and nibbles. I think she enjoyed it. And now she's nuzzling my hand. I think that's a, oh no, now she's laying down underneath me. I think that's a surefire sign that she enjoyed it. Weird. Those people that we saw stirring trouble so far seem to all be from Night Chain. It's no surprise that Night Chain does things unpredictably, but those people from earlier looked like they were in a trance. Yeah, it was like they were off the rockers, but I don't think they were after us. More like they were looking to make trouble with anyone they saw. Oh, I just noticed there's a little icon there, meaning this is gonna end up in a fight here. Even if it doesn't bother at work, which it does, would you let them continue acting so out of line towards the civilians? Let's go take down the troublemakers over there then. serious as to so we got like ninjas, and then we got people in suits. Is Neji supposed to be like? That's a weird set of uniforms, like a weird combination of uniform. Well, considering that there's a game launch happening in the game at the moment, at least with the story here, we should keep that in mind. Oh hey, Songbird is here. It's been a while since we saw her. Now everything's taken care of. Good work, Conductor. Were you crazy about that costume, Yui? Why aren't you wearing it anymore? Well, same reason as yours. I know this will disappoint, Miss Margiela greatly. But these clothes have really proven to be a hangout stock for consecutive flights. They told you they aren't practical for combat situations. Yeah, my cousin got accidentally splashed in the fight just now. I have no choice but to give up on it too. But if we sell them back, perhaps we can still wear them for custom parties or something next time. Agreed. So what exactly was the point of us putting on a disguise? Forget it. The Conductor is the one who needs to be protected. Only the Conductor has to keep the costume on. I shall be the one to crush your righteousness and dream. Conductor? Why are you saying that line out of nowhere, Conductor? Looks like you're enjoying this. Although there is a massive conflict, quite a lot of those Night Chains people are still wandering nearby. We better get back to the Eternal ASAP. I've dealt with the people of Night Chains before, so I know they have always been idiosyncratic. But this time they're running around like headless chickens. The real troublesome situations they get into are the ones that can't be made sense of, like this one. That's why we better get going. Stop! No way, again? There are a lot of them this time. If a fight breaks out, we might... What are you people doing? That's... Why are you here? Huh? What's with this direct change of attitude? Yeah, it's Sunbird, look at that! You know, compared to the other characters that we've seen, for some reason, I feel like not as much detail went into Songbird's outfit. Like, if Songbird had been like one of the first characters of the that they developed for this. Cause like all the other characters, like their outfits are like immensely detailed. And while Songbird's outfit is detailed as well, they can tell that there's like not as much detail like compared to the other ones. There are boundaries even when it comes to making trouble. They said you could target those people. I'm so sorry. In a flash, those initially aggressive Night Chains members back away and leave compliantly. It's been a while, everyone. So this isn't the place to be catching up. Long time no see, Miss Songbird. Are you the Conductor? Why, I almost couldn't recognize you. You look like a wholly different person. But that familiar vibe of yours is still there. It makes me so at ease. Well, I simply changed up my style a little. It suits you well. Miss Sunbird, what exactly is going on here? Are you a member of Night Chains? Yeah, yes, that's right. I guess it's not really a surprise. As persistent as always, Conductor. What's happening in the CDCA Bureau is a long story. I don't know much either. But those people who try to stir trouble with you guys aren't official Night Chains executors yet. To put it simply, they're members on probation. They suddenly become not quite right in the head for some unknown reasons, and it seems someone has been instigating them to kick up a fuss all around the city. Even though nothing major has occurred yet, we can't just leave them be. I, as a Night Chains member, was also urgently tasked to come to the CDCA Bureau to help stop this. There has been some success, but if not enough to fully nip the problem in the bud yet. I didn't think you guys would be innocently dragged into this as well. It's not my fault for being so useless. There's nothing I could do at all. Don't say that, Miss Songbird. It's not your fault. You already did us a big favor when you came to our rescue earlier. How can we blame you when we should be thanking you? Let me move my OBS over. Because it's kind of blocking a thing. Really? Thanks, Conductor. It genuinely makes me feel so much better to hear you say that. I'm so glad we got to meet again. Likewise. But we are in a hurry now, as there are things that we have to do. I'm afraid we can't chat with you anymore, Miss Songbird. Sorry for holding you up. Here's a little advice for you, though. If you're trying to deal with the predicament you've gone into, best not to trust the acting director too much. So don't trust Mikola? How did he know? Songbird smiles, tapping her lips lightly on her with her index finger. Huh? How could you act like I was spot on, Conductor? Are you basically telling me that I was right? This is why I worry. You're so trusting of others that you give away all your precious thoughts so easily. If that person were bad, wouldn't you be getting hurt? Gosh, why does it feel like you've mixed up the people whom you should be wary of? I guess I am at full. You're already going through a lot now. I bet you guys must be exhausted. I was just teasing you, Conductor. It's my bad for doing so at such a bad time. Excuse me. I had to meet the mic briefly because I had a cough. What are you really trying to say? Alright. I won't beat around the bush anymore. I can't bear to let that Conductor continue to be overwhelmed either. Into lives, after all. What a Night Chain signature business is. I simply heard about this from my colleagues. In that case, do you know who exactly was the one who spread the rumors in Chocolate City? Sorry, I'm not from the intelligence department. Plus, I didn't really have the time. Oh, right. The data center is far from how joyous it looked now. Not only have the entry-level Night Chains members lost control, but the remnants of the Northern Alliance have shown up too. Luckily here to stir up havoc after learning about what's going on here. The BCRL is too busy putting out one after another fire right now to care about you, Conductor. Though I truly didn't expect that you'd come to the CDCA Bureau. I'm not sure if you should consider yourself lucky or not. Let's see. I can't believe the situation in that data center is so grim now. No wonder we ran into the Northern Alliance remnants ambush on the way here. In their eyes, us Tranquils are on the same team as the BCRL. But it's such a relief to know that the BCRL doesn't have time for us now. Why? Oh, alive with the bananas! I'm happy you didn't get the banana. Because I could have knocked my glasses off. The straight is indeed. But we mustn't be complacent. Once the data center's issues are resolved, the BCRL will surely still come after us. So, Miss Sunburn, may I ask why you said you shouldn't trust Miss Nicola? Still, I don't know how well you guys know that Nicola woman. So I'll just tell you the intel that Night Train has. Miss Nicola is undoubtedly an incredibly gifted scientist who doesn't miss a trick. Doesn't miss a trick? Like, you understand describing a scientist as gifted, but isn't that a bit strange to say the latter? That's exactly what kind of person she is. The reason why Miss Nicola achieves so much so easily is that in order to reach her goal, she is fearless and will go as far as to attempt methods that others are doubtful of or dare not even try. Although she's rather capricious, Anita has been taking care of her mess behind the scenes to avoid bad publicity, as they can't bear to lose a talent like her. Fortunately, Miss Nicola's sole passion is research, so her excessively avid rule-breaking behavior isn't that harmful to society. However, anything that gets in the way of her research will be mercilessly eradicated. Have you guys ever wondered, since she is the acting director at the Anita Energy Institute? A scientist turning tricks, you think you heard that wrong? No, it says that she's a gifted scientist that doesn't miss a trick. That does not miss a trick. And with what Sunbird is describing here, it sounds like Nicola will do anything in the pursuit of researching, or rather, anything in the pursuit of knowledge, I guess. Even if it means doing unorthodox or other means, I'll just say. I don't know. I'm assuming she'll do anything for the pursuit of knowledge. Like, anything that benefits her, that is. I don't know if it will be like that kind of anything, though. But from what Songbird has said, it sounds like Nicola can effectively be a psychopath if it gets in the way of her getting the knowledge that she wants. Have you guys ever wondered, since she's the acting director of the Anita Energy Institute, then where has the director gone to? Rumor has it that the original director of the Research Institute has already been missing for a long time. Moreover, before Miss Nicola took on this position, she used to be walked all over by her superior, so much that her superior took credit for her work. If you guys have connections in Anita, you can try asking around about this. Yeah, but it's not for certain that they would be willing to tell you about it. Considering your current circumstances, the most severe situation could involve life and death. It's better to entrust such significant matters to someone trustworthy, am I right? I do wish to keep helping you, Conductor. But alas, I'm still on the job for Night Chains. I can't let those who have lost control continue harming the civilians. It's okay. Thank you for telling me all this, Miss Songbird. Please be safe, Conductor. I look forward to seeing you again soon. I wonder why Songbird is called Songbird. Surely that's not her real name. Hell, we got another fight here. Are you still mulling over what Miss Songbird said, Conductor? It's not like we can just pretend she never said those things after all. Conductor, I'm also inclined toward not trusting Miss Nicola too. Even though we can't really take Miss Songbird at her word yet, Miss Dillon did say that Anita has had to clean up Nicola's mess after she caused trouble with her recalcitrant behavior. Oh, my cat wandered off. We've often been deceived because of trusting others too easily before. I don't think it is a bad thing for us to be more cautious. Well, we're not that pressed for time anymore, so we can travel further if we want. But regardless if it's God damn, I cannot talk tonight. But regardless if it's capability or influence, Miss Nicola is the best person that we can seek help from. Based on the intel given by Miss Songbird, the BCRL is currently focused on managing the chaos in the CDCA Bureau. The pro of the situation is that the BCRL is temporarily off our backs, but the con is that the chances of us encountering BCRL soldiers are way high now, so we can't just let our guard down. However, the same applies in Miss Nicola. Even if she's really this kind of person, she won't be able to do anything too out of line in the CDCA Bureau, heavily guarded by the BCRL. Thus, I believe it's better if we continue going along with Miss Nicola's request, albeit with more prudence. Of course, you have the final say, Conductor. I think we should trust Nicola, but only just enough to get the info that we need. I'm one of those trust but be cautious type of deal. Like, I want to say this, but I think for now, we should definitely trust Livia's judgment. Thank you. Since the Conductor has said so, I have no further objections. We'll have to let Haruka know to keep an eye open too. Yes. Erika will know to make use of the Eternal to protect herself. She's a repair technician after all. Don't worry too much, Conductor. Let's get back to the Eternal for now, then. I wonder if Nicola's done dealing with her matters yet. You're back. Yes, we measured out of the location you specified. Give me the instrument. But if you like it, you can keep it if you wish, provided that you write me a weekly feedback report. No, please take it. Nicola takes the instrument and works on it quietly, viewing the data on it. Trust the one with smart bootwares, they are in more need of a good reputation than those teasers. This figure. I'm so intrigued. I wish I could ask, but I shouldn't bother her while she's thinking. There. Why are you suddenly extending your hand? Huh? Once again, your arm is tugged down by some familiar force, and you immediately lose balance. Nothing's come to this again. Conductor. Nope, good luck, Conductor. Elliot! Let me clarify something. Which one of you is an offender? Me? Well, it's not you. Yes, Luffy is the only offender in our train crew. Then did that offender touch the instrument earlier? No, I was the one who handled it all along. But he recently received prolonged exposure to an environment with morphic food pollution. Yeah? Yes and no. I better not go too much into detail. Wait, I just noticed. She has her hair draped on a rod. I just noticed that. Yes. I didn't feel unwell at the time, but I got a standard physical examination afterward and was cleared. Yeah, I'm finally free. Come on, that spot looks comfy. Miss Nicola, may I ask why you're asking the conductor about this? Is there perhaps something going on within the conductor that we haven't detected? Obviously, it's forgotten to fuss about what Nicola did. Well, if nobody at Derma was found from the standard examination, then there's no need to worry, though medicine isn't my specialty either. But we're still concerned you could consult with the person who wrote the research on using chaos residues to reverse deep sleeper's morphic field. The readers on using chaos residues to reverse deep sleeper's morphic field? Who was that? I simply noticed that the data you guys collected had slight anomalies, specifically these. Nicola tapped on several figures displayed on the instrument screen. Even if you point it out to us, considering that it's virtually impossible for such a situation to happen in the CDCA Bureau, I can only determine that the issue lies in whoever used the instrument. Its stability has yet to reach the most ideal level. If the user is an offender, there's a 1% chance that the user's morphic field may affect its accuracy. So that's why you test this and do this and try to verify if I'm an offender or not? I think the conductor might be somewhat of an offender, considering the way that they're able to interact with others. Because with Arena, for example, her mirror images, no one can see them, but the conductor can. The tinnitus that she has also becomes oh, where I heard of them. But yeah, the conductor is also able to somehow like suppress the tinnitus that Arena has. I think during our time over in the Wilderness Station area, during that part of the arc, I think we were able to see Hayabusa was able to put people to sleep, but the conductor was not affected by it. And I think the Wilderness King, Tom, who also has a form of tinnitus, I think his tinnitus was calm while the conductor was around him. So the conductor does have some kind of ability. I see you quick on the uptake. But you are an ascender, and that ascender girl didn't touch the instrument either. Hence, I wondered if there was a possibility that you could be unknowingly transforming into an ascender after being exposed to a polluted environment lately. But since the examination result came out normal, this shouldn't be the cause then. With our current examination tech, it would have been detectable if you were truly in the process of becoming an ascender. Can I ask why it's virtually impossible for there to be data anomalies in the CDCA Bureau? Have you ever thought about why this place is called the Clarity Data Center Administration Bureau? Does it have something to do with clarity? Yes, a standard is required to measure clarity, and the CDCA Bureau is where this standard originated. The reason I requested for us to come here is precisely because the CDCA Bureau differs from other bonfire cities. It doesn't rely on the reality stabilizer to maintain morphic field stability. Lots of people assume that bonfire cities can never exist without reality stabilizers, but as the CDCA Bureau is located underground, the way it resists morphic field pollution is similar to how a train does it. So it uses the morphic field stabilizer, conducting morphic resonance with the help of the enclosed environment to maintain the entire bonfire city stability? Exactly. That's why this is the most appropriate place to test the inners and stores of yours, as the anti-morphic field pollution equipment here is stabler than any other bonfire city in the Russian continent. Even though this unexpected minor issue cropped up, I dare say it's impossible that your ability will cause Shadowless City's reality stabilizers to malfunction. For real? Doesn't matter if it's real or fake. What does that mean? You guys don't fully trust me either. Well, if you're a logical person, I will regard this behavior as you trying to maintain a way to think for yourself. But if you're an ignorant person, then you are simply being intransigent. Do you plan on being that kind of idiotic person? Up till now, every research I do has turned out the same. The boobies are probably real. After I completed all the various tests, my initial idea will always be proven or realized. The recognition of others means naught to me. If you wish to dig your own grave, it's your prerogative. Now, if you have nothing constructive to add, I'll carry on. The current data we have can at least prove that the power that the billet ball contained has yet to reach a point where it can affect the reality stabilizer. On that note, the BCRL also has its own research department. Even though those people are fairly mediocre, you will still need to submit a report with a strong and clear argument. I did not allow funding produced by my hands to be undetermined either. Therefore, I will recalibrate the instrument according to those figures with anomalies, and you guys go test it again. Let's see. Good. Something that can affect the reality stabilizer has to be an equipment even more powerful. Besides Anita, the only other organization that can create such a thing is the Citadel. Those Citadel fellows have always treated knowledge like their own personal property. How irritating. The Citadel? Hold on. Inexplicably, the image of the mysterious cargo that Rebus and her robots transported abruptly flashes in your mind. Could it be that... Conductor, you mean to say the cargo Miss Rebus commissioned us to transport can be the equipment that affected the reality stabilizer as mentioned by Miss Nicola? Most likely, yes. If you think about it, Shadowwood City reality stabilizer only started having problems shortly after we entered the city. At the time, due to the attack of the whale, Shadowwood City's entrance was heavily guarded by armed forces, and the entry inspection was particularly strict. Odds are Rebus only enlightened it in advance because of that. Back when I was in Eden City's military, many smethers and stowaway also used similar tactics like that. But Miss Rebus is ultimately a member of the Citadel. I'm not saying she did it intentionally with ill will, but the people of the Citadel are known for their peculiarity. Maybe she was only trying to conduct an experiment but failed to consider what kind of effect they could cause. Don't we have one just like that on the train now? At the thought of Nicola, Ludwig can't help but laugh a little wildly too. Then are we still going to do the measurements as Miss Nicola requested? If you have doubts about her, how about we inform the BCRL about Rebus's cargo, without also clear us of suspicions? If we do that, we might even be suspected as accomplices. I checked her box's data before we alighted. Nicola didn't do anything strange on the train. Instead, she simply gamed the whole time. Well, anyway, these trees look much more peaceful than before now. This will make the measuring task much easier. Probably the result of the BCRL and the night change work. Conductor, what shall we head to now? We'll head to this location. Stop! What is it? Logic of the Eternal Night, servant of the Demon Lord. To think I'd run into you here. It must be my destiny to obliterate you. Die! Okay, so it's having me upgrade the gear. I haven't upgraded the gear too much, to be honest. But it's definitely stronger regardless. And there's nothing the cat has before for us. Whoa! She brought reinforcements. I know we have her, but I don't think we have her. You must catch us. Why? Ugh. Wait a minute. Crap. I can't put a stop to it. Ah! Novia! Stop! The out-of-control aggressive attack does not harm Lovia, as an unknown woman appears out of nowhere, blocking the hit with the shield in her hand. What's up, your friend? The smoke generated by the attack gradually disperses, and the unknown woman looks back to smile at Lovia. Lovia, you okay? The moment Lovia recognizes the person before her, her eyes widen in astonishment. Okay, that's probably not friend then. Connor?
早く帰ろう。私の時間は貴重なの。
We got a magic wand. I think we actually have Connor. Okay, I thought we had Connor. We did not have Connor. We're gonna have to get Connor at some time. However, looking at the time, it is 10:10. Let's finish off the night with the temple. Tex, believe it or not, there's actually a toy called that. I'm pretty sure there's a toy called that. Let's see, I think we were going for Stella of the temple. But yeah, so we're gonna finish up the night. We're gonna do a temple, finish upgrading our characters. At least in regards to awakening, that is. Let's see what we get. Oh, we got someone. I think we got Stella. Oh, we got another Katas. Damn. This is a new character for us. Oh, we do have her. Damn, got Livia. This is the first time we got Livia. At least through the pools anyways. Okay, so we got a second cat house, which means our pity is now at 0. All I gotta say to that is damn. But it's nice to finally have gotten a copy of Livia. Oh, she was already fully awakened, so that turned into more of the things, okay. Oh, I got some achievement stuffs. So I think we are probably halfway through the I think we're halfway through the story for chapter 4 anyways. Or we might be most of the way through. I don't know how many quests are in it exactly. But I'm gonna estimate that next time that we stream this game, we're gonna be completing chapter 4. And that should then just leave us with the side quests. Because I don't think there's anything past chapter 4 at the moment. So I think in regards to the main story, we're almost done with it. At least for the time being. But yeah, we do have quite a bit of side stuff to do at least though. And I think once I complete the actual like side quest, at that point I'll just be logging in just to do the dailies. And I may even be doing polls off stream once we complete the current side quest. From what I've heard, it looks like once you reach level 30, the experience starts going down. So like it's a soft level cap. Oh god damn, that's bad over there. So like the first noticeable soft level cap wall, from what I've heard, is around level 30. But I heard that the max player level is around 80. Almost 6 years as to why we have chats going down and nothing. Which leads me to believe that maybe those are like planned expansion. But yeah, anyways, as it currently is right now, once we complete the main story, we then have the other side story stuff, which in this case would be this road I built. So we'll probably start that with the next stream, assuming we complete the main story. I swear this is a reference to the to one of the things. That has to be a reference with how that's positioned. Specifically the anime meme which just says "Nah, I'll win." Have I done all the visions of men and mine? Only the only one that I've done so far was the first part of it. Although I could just go there. So we got the this part done, but we still have to do these. Considering that those are side stuff, I figured we could do them like after we complete the main story. I could probably do this one now for 3.7 as well, considering my main team's at level 26. But yeah, we still got a lot of stuff to do. I'm just kind of focusing on the main story at the moment. But yeah, once you finish that main story, then we can start the other story. Then while I'm getting out the dispatch slot? Oh, that would be so useful. Once we finish the main story, we'll focus on the ones that we could do then, okay? We'll focus on the ones that we can do once we finish the main story as it currently is. I think we're close to the end of the main story currently. Anyway, so chat, I'm gonna be calling it a night. I hope you all have had a lovely night here with us here on the Express. Please give me a follow or a subscribe if you enjoyed the content. You can also find our socials down in the info panels and down in the descriptions. But in the meantime, I'm Savy, the conductor of this Express. I will see you all, not tomorrow, not Thursday, but Friday, as we return to Final Fantasy 13. But for now, have a wonderful night everyone, and good night.
Electric rails light up the night, zooming fast, sparks so bright. Savy's world, a pixel dream, colors flow, screen to screen. Power up hearts and stars, break through the walls. Every move, she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way.